Hello and welcome. It's Soul Sunday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Dom, Chocoberry, Soup, Azure, Razi, Zebus, Sable, Ruffian. Hello, Sinju, Joseph, Caldor, iKids, Mudkip, Belvers. Hello, Kobold, Rachie. Is there some zest in it? I mean, that's always how I say Ruffian's name. I always roll the R. I don't know why. I just do. Funny element, I'm actually combing my mustache right now. I'm already ahead of you. I got this comb working overtime. Hello, Infernus. Alright, lads. We are going to be making a sci-fi city map today. I have some inspiration that we're going to be looking at. Oh, this has just been open this entire time? Jesus Christ. Let's close that real quick. What the fuck? The payment that needs to be a motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh, son of a bitch. You call me Volland? Understood. Alright, lads, we have to wait a hot minute. I need to pay for my I need to pay for my pro yearly. Apparently it didn't auto pay. So we have to do it ourselves. But I have to wait until, what does this say? 7/19. So 1919. When I can move my money around. Fucking hell. We have to wait. I'm not gonna show this. Come on now, let's be serious. Oh, actually, hold on. Bank info reveal? Hey man, I love losing money. I love losing money that way. Interesting. I thought you took my PayPal. Why are you taking my credit card? All right, lads. What you guys want to talk about while we wait for my credit card to load? Or while I wait for money to move around? I'm pulling up some maps real quick as well, just to show off. What's for dinner? I'll be getting dinner after stream. I don't know what I'll be making though. I haven't quite decided what I want for dinner. Oh, this is a good one too. Oh, that's a tiny ass. Who fucking makes a picture? 450 by 450. What are you, insane? How has playing Nightrender been in the hardcore series? It's been great, brother. I've been crushing it. I felt strong as fuck the last time we played. I did a shit ton of damage to the boss. That was super dope. We get like a free feat at like level 7, which is really sick. I'm probably gonna end up taking something like Shield Master just because I use my shield so much. Although that'll probably end up eating my reaction. The big thing about it is that it gives me evasion with a shield, which is pretty dope. Though I have some others that I can be looking at as well. How have the RuneScape runs been going? Well, Asdru, they've been going pretty good. I found out, rather, I kind of inferred of my last attempt, because I made it to Zuck, and I made it to the healers again. But a set spawned, which means some bad guys spawned while I was doing it, which means I ran out of time in the timer. And I kind of inferred mentally that I was like, I should, after I get Jad down, I should send the second set. And then once I've killed the ranger in the second set, I should do healers. And I looked it up. And a bunch of people are like, yeah, when you're doing your first cape, send the second set with the Bofa, which is the Bow Faradinin, which is the weapon I'm using. And then do healer and rage. And you'll have all the time in the world. And I went, holy shit. I'm a genius. So that's what I'm going to do for my next set, or for my next attempt. Is I'm going to send second set after Jad. And then send and rage. And hopefully next time I'll have it. I'll have it all in palm of my hands. Oh, this is a good one too. And it doesn't really open as big. What's with these people making 450 by 980 maps? What's wrong with them? Why can't they just make big maps? What are they, stupid? What's your favorite kind of pasta? Probably spaghetti. Just regular spaghetti pasta. I use that in everything. Trying to find some city maps, lads. So give me a second. Yes, very classic, very, very mundane, but I like it. Oh, that's a fun map idea. Oh, it's a. Oh, I just realized the scale too. That's kind of cool. Ooh. Rigatoni. Rigatoni's good. I like rigatoni. Ooh. Oh, that's a good. I like that one. Wait a second. Oh, that's fun. That's how you can differentiate it too. I like that as well. Are the players going to have access to all the PF2E ancestries just explained as alien species? No. Not all of them. I think there are only a few that are actually like explained as like a alien species. And from what I'm looking at right now, there's only one alien so far. Other one has made, let's see, a human, and the other one made a half-elf. So we have an Ivaran, a human, and a Barathu so far, in terms of, like, character concepts. Hey, Nick. I have to, I kind of fucked up. And I Apparently, it didn't auto withdraw my pro payout for Incarnate, so I kind of have to wait a second before I can make a map. I was expecting a Skittermander. You shouldn't, because I've banned them. I give you a big thumbs up. Skittermander and the Contemplative are not creatures in my setting. If you want to play a Vesk, we got those. Those are cool. Angel hair, yeah, angel hair is easy to mess up because of how thin it is. It means you can cook that shit until it's soggy. Dummy, you're the dummy. Dummy. Dum dum, idiot. Dum dum, stupid, dummy. Dum dum, idiot, dum dum. Hello, Laura. You're not late. I have to wait. So for some reason, my subscription didn't go through for Incarnate. RuneScape, no, that'd be like an hour and a half, 2 hours. So probably not, no. So I have to wait 14 minutes before I can move money around. There's like a timer on it from like Patreon. Move money around and then pay off the subscription. So that's what we're doing right now. Actually, I think I can do this. Hello.
Yeah.
What's going on, gamer?
Not much. It's kind of lonely here on this couch with literally no one. Not even the bear.
Hold on. I'm crawling out from I dropped my pen.
God.
I dropped my pen. Give me a second. There we go. I had to fumble around for my wallet down there.
What the fuck? You dropped your pen, so you had to go find your wallet?
I had to find my wallet for something else. I also just dropped my pen in the same process.
Oh, actually.
A little bit of Butterfinger.
Sizzle favorite pasta. We had the pasta conversation last stream, okay, guys? Get new flashcards. Material.
This is our region map, by the way, that we made last time we were streaming. I'm a big fan of it. It looks very neat.
Oh.
I think we're going to be doing something similar in terms of like color shaping and everything like that. We're also I'm going to be doing maps like this for the sci-fi city for Sitari. Very like box, very minimal type deal. But then I really like this, which has like little icons here to kind of denote what each building is. So I'm going to be doing that.
Which one's a strip club?
Ooh. Does Sitari have a strip club? Yeah, I imagine farmers would
Better have a fucking strip club.
Yeah, I think the Gundam's gonna earn money.
You ever see the beginning of Blade?
I see.
Hey, wait. If there's gonna be like a Baratu stripper, just like kind of wriggling on the pole.
Oh.
They found their place in the Republic after the war.
They evolved.
Hey, Justin, what's going on, brother? I've read everybody's character.
Okay.
Not everybody.
Ooh.
We're still missing two.
Oh.
I've read the two who heard my deadline and were like, "Yes, sir."
Nice.
And gave it on the deadline. So
I told you. You just gotta put a date out. Otherwise, they'll never actually get it done.
What can I say?
People run on stress. That's why college does it.
See, I wasn't running on stress. I was running on the fact that the DM was like, "All right, give me a short blurb about your character," and I'm like, "What if I wrote a novel instead?"
I'll let you know. You wrote about as much as Karen did.
Oh yeah, well, no, I'll tell you right. That's the edited version. I was telling you, I was editing it down. There was a shit ton more that I just got rid
The
of.
Snyder cuts.
So there are. It was yours in particular, I think. Actually, both you and Karen. There are some things that I need to make small edits.
That's fine.
I forget which one. I forget what it was. Oh, your age. You're very old.
Look, I was just going with what they fucking had for mine, man. I didn't know what to put for age. I was like, this sounds about right for a vampire dampier thing going on.
I'm pretty
So
fine.
I like if I need to change the age, just let me like. I need a number, dude. Because last time I asked, you said I don't know.
Okay. Well, the number you picked was wrong.
Okay,
That's
alright.
too old.
Help me pick the correct number then.
Okay, IRS.
Yeah, right, right. My man IRS me on this fucking age thing.
Iris looks at your birth certificate.
You're level
Hag.
2.
Whatever helps me fit in the setting. That's all that matters.
Oh dearie. I committed tax fraud and ended up in maximum security prison.
I want to say 80 is like your cap.
All right.
Anything above that, and you're fucking. You should not be adventuring.
Okay. All right.
Or rather,
fine.
you shouldn't be in this adventure. You should be doing something else.
How did you end up in prison, Grandma?
I shot some people. God
I
told
know
me
you.
to.
See, I would see. Okay, so I went into it with the impression it's like, oh yes,
Oh yeah.
for half elves and dampiers, and oh yeah, being old is still young. That's what I went in under the impression. If that's not the case, and obviously I'll just fucking.
You don't get that benefit because you're a
Okay.
dampier.
All right. Okay. Understood. Understood.
Thank you.
Remember, we're focusing on the dampier aspect of you, not the elf aspect of you. If we were focusing on the
Understood.
elf aspect, we'd be having a very different conversation.
Okay. Understood. Understood.
Maybe you were just kind of ooped for like most of that.
No, not in his background explains his why his character is like level 2. So it gives him. I think everybody kind of has that explanation in their character so far of why they're a higher level, either service in the military, foreign or domestic, and then
Me, the foreign.
and then training and kind of grueling, like almost tribal kind of mentality.
The church told me I gotta kill the things that lurk in the darkness.
All right, Shadowhair, calm down. We get it. You're a cleric.
I'm not a cleric.
We get it.
No, because that implies I heal people. I don't heal people. I kill people.
All right, 7 more minutes, and then I can.
I mean, with
7
enough
minutes.
wisdom.
Well, 7 minutes. 7 minutes, and then I can begin creating maps, Chris.
Chris.
That's all
Well-
I have to spare.
Well, you see, Rossi, with at least 2 in wisdom, and with the help of 3 archetype, you could take cleric dedication.
True.
I mean, that is true.
Look, I also sometimes respect Shadowheart to not be a cleric.
Look, man, as long as I can John Wick people, I'll do what I need to.
You're an operative, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. If by
Just
John
straight
Wick
up-
you mean shooting people as a reaction, then yeah.
I mean, yeah. That's the whole goal. The whole
If you
goal
mean
plan
being-
was like
Greasy homeless man in a tuxedo. Yeah, that should also be possible.
that's a wild fucking take to call him a greasy homeless man when he
Kind of.
has a
I mean, the
fucking-
hair kind of doesn't do him any favors.
I mean, yeah, but the motherfucker owns a fucking like a house that none of us will ever.
I
own
know,
all
and
the
he
time.
takes care of himself like he's a billionaire.
My man's got a bitchin' Camaro too.
Dude can't afford a fucking cut to save his life.
He
Yeah,
looked
'cause
better
he's too-
before. He looked better when he wasn't killing people. Like when he was just kind
True.
of when he was driving around his fucking truck
He has
or his
the
car.
my wife is dead hair.
Correct.
I mean, yeah.
My dog is
yeah.
dead hair.
When he dressed as a person,
Yeah,
Yeah.
he does
looks
as a
good.
person, like, yeah, but then like they fucking
True.
were like, "Yo, dude, let's break into his house and kill his dog and steal his car," and then he's like, "All right, I don't give a shit how I look. I'm just gonna go kill motherfuckers."
That's what I'm saying. You know, homeless man in a suit.
Crusader.
I feel like we're
Absolutely.
agreeing here.
1000%. You make me Reynold right now.
You are asking the crowd to be an antiquarian.
Unfortunately, Zelf has already taken the role
The
of
most
Raynal.
soy class.
I sacrifice
In the game.
antiquarians. I sacrifice antiquarians so they get me money. That's their whole purpose.
Yeah.
A level 2 antiquarian? You're too high level. Get out of here.
And this is why antiquarians are bad guys in Darkest Dungeon 2. Because they listened, because they saw what Crown was doing to them and went, I'm going to kill that guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him.
What is my purpose? To get me money. Oh my god.
Okay, but the antiquarian isn't necessarily against that. It's the sacrificial lamb part, I
Yeah.
think, that they start to object.
Yeah.
Wait, you all want me to die for this shit? Hell no.
Maybe they just quit their bitching.
Throw together some ragtag team of nobodies with an antiquarian. I go, all right, you're all gonna die, but one of you needs to survive so I can get money.
Money.
So you can fuel the main party that's sitting back at home throwing
The
back
real
shots right now.
guys. The real heroes.
Me keeping 4 slots open in my roster just so I can take 4 schmucks and an antiquarian to a level 1 dungeon and get me rich.
Yes, sir.
We're rich. We're rich.
Yes, we are going to be doing. I think the city is going to have a very structured appearance. We're not going to have like something like Los Angeles, where the city engineers and the designers and architects all hated each other. So we're gonna have some kind of defined roads where things go. Will there be a zoo? Why?
Is that Legion asking?
No, it's Cobalt.
No. That was a very Legion question. Suspiciously Legion question.
Come here. Show me your face as I pull off their mask. It's Legion's third account.
Oh! A bee flies away.
Is deadly animals to path. Mm.
Still unconvinced you're not Legion in a trench coat.
I think we need to determine what this city has anyway. I think we need to do a Rime of the Frost Maiden and determine its friendliness, its availability of like shops, and all that other fun stuff. To kind of build the city and then, or rather, define the city and then build it. Pull up. Just imagine an army of MFG's 3D printing structures. Would they be able to 3D print? Great question. If you want to go a fun route, you can use universal polymer base and have someone print what the players need. What do you mean? I just swore that there was like a breakdown of it. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Yeah, friendliness, services, and comfort. There's 2 currencies in Starfinder 2nd Edition. Credits in UPB. UPB is used to craft anything. Oh, interesting.
Sounds like a crypto. Hey, Crown.
Yeah.
Lore question.
Yeah.
Are the Vornir still around in Spadus? Vornar, whatever.
The Bolinar? The Betrayer
Yes.
Gods? Yeah.
Understood. How's Ektoros doing?
Why are you interested in Ektheros?
Cause Laura wants to do a West March in Spadus, but I think he recently watched, was it Mad God, and so he wants to do like big bad evil horror shit, primarily around eating and eating disorders.
I mean, that fits Ektheros.
Correct. That's what I was saying.
Let me see.
But I don't have the Kenko or the lore on him.
So there isn't a lot of the lore is old.
You're old.
What I have is kind of like an ooze breakdown. Children of the fetid prince, oozes have existed within Adis for countless centuries, inhabiting some of the most dangerous and inhospitable places in the world and beyond. These creatures, if they could even be described as such, were amorphous blobs, slithering across dungeon floors in search of food, an ever-present hunger to an otherwise mindless creature. To many, avoiding such creatures is commonplace, luring them away and abusing their lack of sense to traverse past them. To others, they are as vile as demons, having watched many a friend be consumed, melted into nothing more than bone. We have the lore breakdown. And the Nat 20 breakdown is according to ancient lore and other sources, oozes are scattered fragments or offspring of the demon lord Ektheros, the fetid prince. Let me grab his original breakdown, which is a little older. It's much older, actually. Because I was gonna use him, which means he was gonna get a rewrite. But I was focusing on a new guy. I was putting a lot of focus on Morden. Ektheros, the Ancient One, the Elder Eye, and the Lord of Slime. This province is hatred, envy, and slime. Desiccated hand with an eye in the palm is his symbol. Ektheros didn't care much about the bonds that held its clergy together. In accordance with his doctrine, clerics that murdered each other to attain higher status didn't displease the Ancient Eye. Shrines and temples devoted to Ektheros were foul. Rooms were often filled with fetid mists, and foul-smelling slimes trickled down the walls and made puddles and little pools. These manifestations would be strongest around the halls where sacrificial rituals would take place. The stench was so strong that others would perceive it as swimming through rotten sewage. So he's nasty. He's a big nasty boy.
I think lore wants to go for big nasty, especially since a lot of the themes he wants to work with is eating disorders. So like,
I point at Sizzle.
Things like cannibalism.
I point at Sizzle and I point at lore. If you want an amazing depiction of Ektheros, look at Darkest Dungeon 2. And look at the Harvest Baby.
Yeah, don't worry. There's already an orphan running around.
Excellent. Boom, you got it.
Wait, is that just straight up Ektoros?
Not him, not him specifically. He has a picture. But that would be like either somebody who's been blessed by him or a child who was blessed in the womb. You know, heinous shit that demons would do.
I see.
But do you remember in CTF when you guys passed through a region and there was that like sickly sweet smell that was making you guys very hungry?
Yeah.
That was like basically like a demon of Ektheros that was kind of radiating that stench.
Just vibing.
Yeah, just kind of in the area.
Ah, nice.
And now we transfer money.
Money.
Needy. Yeah, you're Oh, perfect. Okay. We're gonna close this real quick. God, I can't believe it didn't take my fucking money. Now I have to do this.
Lore really wants your sacred Jedi text.
Give me the text though. Yeah, just remind me after stream and I'll DM it. I mean, it's not much. His breakdown is more about like what he kind of covers, what he kind of does, and then everything else is kind of hacked on. That's usually how I make stuff. Is unless it's something that I'm like going to be using for a campaign, I leave it vague enough so that way players can get like an idea of what's out there, and then we kind of break it. Then I break it down further if I want to use it for a game. So Morin was like vague as shit, and then I was like, I want to make Morlings. And then suddenly we started defining who Morin was, what her curse does, what the Morlings are, and shit like that. So if you want to do the same thing with Ectheros, go for it. All you need to know is that he's despite being a very foul creature who kind of like creates oozes, kind of spurs that almost malignant hunger. He's also very envious. He's a very envious being.
Yeah, that checks. I mean, one of the things they were talking about was reflections of decadence.
Yes. Some of his strongest oozes could be called his tears. Oh, yeah. That's pretty good. I like that.
Laura, if we want to do... Laura, what if we did what if we had like a giant lake of rot, but it's just a big ooze?
Nice.
It's just the giga ooze that you have to like wade through.
Yeah, I mean, Scarlet Rot would fit him perfectly too, so.
Yeah, true. The swamp is an ooze, yeah.
World boss ooze. Let's find the middle of the... $15. Okay. Oh, where's the boss? You're standing in it.
What?
Uh-oh.
Oh, oh no. Amorphous napalm goo.
Not the amorphous napalm goo.
All right. We need to figure out what the fuck is in the city. Let's see. Break it down.
Laura, that's the end game. That's the big fail state. Laura is if the party fails, the planet just becomes a planet-sized ooze, and then like starts gobbling up other planets.
Brother Moon, except it's ooze.
It's just an ooze. It's just a big blob. I'm coming. Just starts jiggling through the stars.
Oh!
They ate the planet. Yeah. Oh, Saints don't have quite enough godlyhood to change a planet, right?
No.
Did we? I didn't think so.
Why?
I'll let Lore explain if he wants to. I don't know how much he wants to give away.
At Corker Brown.
I mean, a lot of this is still. I don't know if this West March is even going to happen until next year. So chances are good. Even if I literally said everything that Lore told us last night, I doubt anyone here is going to remember. But I don't want to like just leak everything. Yeah, a lot of it's cooking. But essentially, he wanted a saint that was like bringing fertility to a land. And I'm like, I think that's
fertility.
Yeah, like basically allowing like crops to grow. And I'm like, I think that would have to be a god. I wanted to confirm.
I mean, technically, yes, they could. It wouldn't be for a whole planet. But it would be kind of like just what happens when a saint exists. The issue is that those saints are kind of like at their god's side, so they wouldn't really be doing that thing anymore.
Okay.
Like you wouldn't have like Merowyn, which is the saint of Ebor, who is in like part of the who controlled the harvest. Wouldn't really be out there in the fields, kind of helping things grow. She's probably corporate now.
She's evil now. I understand.
A Saint of Shilier, I mean, yeah, Saint of Shilier could probably do that. The question is, would they? But also, here's the great thing. I can say all of this.
Yeah.
I can expand upon all this shit. However, if you're running a West March in Ados and you need an excuse, go for it. Make things happen. And if I like it enough, I'll just take it.
Gonna be very hard, I think. It's definitely one of those Lore watched Mad God and went, man, I want people to suffer now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hello.
Sounds like a green light.
Hello.
Hello, Legion.
Hello. Oh, okay. I was gonna ask if this capitals, if Sitari is the wheat planet that we were in last time.
Yes.
Hmm?
Yes. Right here.
It's also the wheat planet?
Sitari is the capital city of Caldor.
Oh, okay. The wheats are outside, okay.
Yes.
Okay, so I know you said a while ago, right, that there was that Kobold said ask a question. He's there. He's
They say
there.
zoo. I'm beating you.
Not a zoo actually. Because my mind was like wheat, tractors. Is there like a place that tricks out your, your farm equipment, your farm vehicles?
Given that it was previously corporate, no.
Well, now, what?
What do you mean trick out?
You know,
No.
put a different
That's why I asked.
put a different engine in there, make it go faster.
What? Hit my combine? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh.
You gotta remember that it's only been let's see, the conflict ended 6 months ago. So the military is still kind of setting up shop. And this is, remember, it's all previously corporate owned. Corporations, especially corporations that would force you to use company credits. So you didn't even get to get glint. So you weren't getting paid. You were getting paid in company dollars. Would not give you a service to pimp out your tractor. That is a waste of resources.
It wouldn't be above board, right? But the ingenuity of people would be like, I want to individualize.
Yeah, that's cool and all until the corporate comes and
inspector
audits.
comes along.
Yeah.
And he knocks on your door and he goes, "Sir, it looks like everything's in order. I just have one question." As he points to the hubcaps on your John Deere. What's that?
Excuse me,
The
citizen.
caps are spin as you fucking drive it. It says Big Weta.
Your company vehicle is not within regulation. As such, you've been docked your pay until the modifications to your company vehicle have been fixed.
Not
There's
even
no
a
report
little
on you. Note.
Not even a little personalization. I see. Understood.
No, man.
Hey, Doc,
you're a
because I
corporate slave.
Hello, Kieran.
Damn, not even a bumper sticker.
True.
It could be something.
Can't even put like frogs on the dashboard. Shakes my head.
You can, but if you leave it there and you get caught, you're getting your pay docked.
That's fucked up.
Can't have a little bobblehead on the dash.
That's fucked up.
Not even corporate company merchandise. No, nothing that advertises itself.
We heart Big Wheat. Those little stickers people put on the back of their cars where it's like their family. It's like farmer, and then 3 smaller farmers.
I don't think they would sell that stuff, I'm being honest.
There's just like a big corporate office tower.
We are one big family. Smile.
That probably would come with the tractor. I think that's something the company would put on their shit against your will.
Yes, to further cement their quote unquote loyalty. Yes, this is farmer, family names tractor, and it's just for their entire generation because you're now indentured.
Yeah.
This is my father's tractor and my father's tractor.
I hope they look like Cybertrucks. That's what I hope. I hope they are pointlessly sci-fi, and then the farmers get them and they're like, "This is useless," and the companies go, "Yeah, but the CEO wanted good PR, so here's your cyber tractor. Enjoy."
Hey, Kieran.
Hello, Miss Moth.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect, actually. I think yours also had something that I wanted to buy.
You're being audited. Your character
Oh, fuck!
audited
Audited.
Your character-
I'm just...
in
Gone.
front of a jury. There will be no secrets.
Okay, I got audited too.
Your planet.
Yeah, that was just a placeholder name. You can name it whatever the fuck you want.
It says here
I'm also
going to
be
from
moving it.
Okay,
Skibadias
move it.
Toilet.
Excellent. Okay, cool.
Move it wherever you need.
God's hand comes, picks up your home planet.
Butterfinger.
Butterfinger.
Replace it with a Butterfinger.
I think that was it.
That place is a shithole anyway.
I think that was the only thing that I was like, because I can work with the last bit specifically. Yeah, that was it. It was literally only the planet, the location where I was like, I have to move that.
Oh, the location and name? Yeah, those are details that are fine. As long as like
Excellent.
it's hey, like
Whole
these
character.
whole paragraphs here, like yeah, that's the entire backstory, DM. Yeah, I need you to change that.
I just need to make a quick adjustment as I grab the highlighter and then I highlight everything.
I think the end and maybe the middle might need to get edited.
I might need to change that part right there.
First, second, and last paragraph, I think you might need to replace.
Your submission's going to look like an
That's the whole
SCP
thing, DM.
redacted sheet.
Just redacts everything until you spell out the words moth.
Let's see. What I need. I like a.
Oh no, I feel left out. I gotta go write more random shit.
Do it.
Do it.
Amazing.
You know what? I'm going to be the odd man out. Don't do it. You're perfect the way you are.
Hell
Thanks,
yeah,
man.
brother.
Nah, there's always room for improvement.
Legion, you literally just swap sides based on whoever is the last person to talk, and I appreciate that.
My man, no loyalty.
Bro's not paying attention at all.
My man.
No, my
Fence-sitter.
loyal. Nuh-uh. I'll die on the hill of the last person's on the last person's statement.
Oh, really? Really? Now you'll die in the. Okay.
Wait.
No, I get it. I get
Make
it.
your shit, Rosie.
Nah, I'm saving it for later.
I'm about to make Legion agree to some heinous shit.
Hey boss, how's 3D printing looking like in this future setting?
What?
3D printing.
Hold on, I'm looking up infrastructure shit.
Oh,
Legion wants to know how cheap he can
That's
make his
3D printed.
minis.
Yeah,
How
true.
cheap you can make his Warhammer minis in your setting.
He's trying to dodge big
finally.
mini.
Finally.
Oh, this is actually perfect. Oh, thank God for Jen. Okay.
Yay! Oh.
Oh.
3D printing. I think we do have 3D printing. Why do you ask?
How do you make the tractors?
No. Oh my god. I was about to say, so you know that scene in what do you call this? In that one Modern Warfare, the reboot, the Call of Duty one, wherein the pistol is 3D printed. Are there like assassin weapons that's just, made of a different material so that they don't get detected by
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's
sensors?
pretty sure that's a weapon already.
Yeah.
What about it?
Can you do that? Is there like an
Me.
underground scene in this because corpo stuff that they resorted to? We can't get like actual weapons for ne'er-do-well activities. 3D printed everything.
I think the underground shit is corporate now, so I don't think they need to 3D print anything. Yeah, I mean, you're dealing with like underground corporations now, so black market, security and shit like that. You're gonna be fighting dudes and basically like max tech gear because corporations can afford it.
Me planting my 3D printed claymore for the UN soldiers showing up.
It made an error. It wrote enemy face here on the wrong side. I have blown myself up.
Nah. I painted it.
I give it a
I'm
little
just
smiley
imagining-
face.
I'm just imagining
It's
like the party's going
perfect
shopping. Party's going shopping. She's like, I have a few things on my to grab list. What do you got? A couple claymores. What do you need those for? Don't worry about it.
insurance.
can you 3D print a robot, an SFG?
Oh, okay, thank you. I did not.
Probably not without clearance, no.
Oh, but you could, huh? Huh.
Oh god. That poor bastard who wakes up and realizes he's been 3D printed.
Oh my god.
No, it's an SFG.
3D
Don't you worry.
The 3D print Android PC.
My soul lodged into a 3D printed little plastic piece of shit. I'm basically Claptrap.
Awful. What an awful experience.
I'm pretty sure
Terrible
actually in Borderlands 3 they have a whole thing where it's like a little SMG that's a robot.
Yeah. It walks at enemies and then blows up.
It's kind of awesome, honestly.
Also, if you need explosives, I can just make explosives.
Where are you getting your class, by the way? Has that been released yet?
No, it hasn't. It's playtest.
Yeah, we're using playtest
Oh.
material.
Ah.
Until the
Understood.
actual material comes out, which
My
is slated
condolences.
to be early 2026. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Yeah.
That's going to have the tech core, which is going to have mechanic and the, I think it's what, Technomancer?
Guys, Python just released their newest book. It's called Tech Slop.
Holy shit!
It's all slop nowadays.
It's still slop.
It's all slop. People just lost the creativity.
Me playing my Tech Slop class for my campaign slop.
God, I want to blow my brains out every time someone says that. I do.
Yeah, made a prison slop campaign start.
Oh my god.
What is this? I look at the Tagilla creature. Boss slop? Random encounter slop?
Yeah.
Shut up! Shut up!
Shut up! You're not even saying fucking words!
Word slop.
I'm killing you. I'm killing you. I'm killing you. God. You know what? Maybe Ted Kaczynski had a point. Ruh-roh.
Oh, legs died.
Okay. I think this place would be very symmetrical. It's going to look a little odd.
It happens.
Symmetrical city slop.
I'm fucking killing you, Sizzle. You're my 13th reason why.
Me when I get 3 reasons to PK your character.
Reason slop.
I can't take this anymore. God.
Let's put a... Let's color it all.
This is the city with the space elevator.
Yes, that's what the center is.
Have you seen the space elevator from Foundation?
I have not. Send it to me. I must be referencing it on the... Did you say no?
No, DM, I shall not.
No, I don't think I will.
I just stand up from my desk.
The fuck did you just say to me?
Ollie.
It's with the fucking Caesar from Rise of the Planet of the Apes. No.
We take a bunny to you like a clown?
Funny haha or funny weird.
Wish my buttons would work. But eventually need to buy a new.
No.
But yeah, late to the party. What city are we making here?
We're making the capital city of Caldor. Did you see the? Were you around for the map last stream?
Kind of towards the end, but not a whole lot. No.
Okay. This is the region map of Caldor, or at least one of the region maps.
I have been invited upstairs to play an alien TTRPG.
This guy.
So
I see.
This guy.
yeah.
Go on, have fun.
I hope you either die first or last, whichever is more comforting to you.
Well, if I get to die first, then I can come back. Smile.
Do that then.
I don't know how long it'll be. I'm assuming like 2 hours. 'Cause everyone
Understood.
here has,
Have
work
fun.
tomorrow. So,
Have fun.
all right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
So this is our region map. It gives you a very Pip-Boy-esque kind of breakdown of everything. We have our 3 main cities that are within this region. We have Sitari, which is the capital city. We have Cortia and Serholm. As you can see, Serholm is currently under lockdown.
Yeah, it looks kind of McFucked with all of this red caution tape around it.
Correct. There's been an infection, some sort of breakout in Serholm, so Serholm is currently under quarantine. Each kind of, because this is a agri world, it is broken down. This is meant to be the corporate view, so this is like a corporate map is what you're looking at. That's why everything's kind of very simplistic, very breakdown oriented. So you have Sector Alpha, which is Arval, which is one of the first harvest towns. You have Sector Bravo, which is Kalmara. You have Sector Charlie, which is Corsa. Delta, which is Ivari. Echo, which is Gulrum, and then Foxtrot, which is Phalis. It also notes the RDF base, which is Hyler. And then we also have an RDF outpost. It also denotes the rail systems, which is the main mode of transportation because there are no like paved roads outside of the cities. So if you want to get around, more than likely you're going to be using the rail system, as you need special clearance to be able to fly in atmosphere on this planet. They do not
Which
want
we
you
almost certainly will not have.
correct. They do not want you damaging the crops. So until you get that special clearance, you're going to be using public transportation to get around.
They don't want any Yahoo going around making crop circles.
Correct. Sitari is our capital city. It is where the planetary governor resides. So we are currently making it. It is a corporate or corporate made city. So it's very very structured, so to speak. They used a lot of like kind of planning, very meticulous planning to lay it all out. So there's like a defined structure to everything.
I imagined it's going to be very grid coordinates.
Correct.
Very, very block-esque.
Yes. Which is currently what I am doing right now. I'm defining the roads, and then we're putting down like, so the main kind of design is going to be a kind of map like this.
Hold on, let me see. Okay. Very, very broken up into districts, but I imagine it is not going to be that organic and flowy.
Correct. is going to look very odd because it is kind of planned out and structured in such a way. But I'm also going to be doing stuff like this where the main view is going to have like little markers that kind of denote what buildings are and everything like that.
Okay.
So we're going to break it down we're going to break it down to districts, and then we're going to break down what certain buildings do and what they kind of provide and everything like that.
So, like, hey, we need somewhere to be for tonight. Pull up the space maps.
Correct.
The space Google Maps.
Where are we sleeping?
Where can we afford to sleep?
You'll also be coming into this place in the midst of kind of a transition of power. So there's been the military kind of took this place over. So you'll be seeing new buildings being erected and stuff like that as well.
Oh, I'm sure they're thrilled about that. Corporations just love government overreach.
Yep. You know it. Especially when they aren't given a choice. Mostly because they let an invading force kind of into their system. So military is kind of forced to act.
Yeah, this shit happens. I'm sure the corpos are super happy about that. Interesting. Look at all the squares.
Correct. Very square.
All these squares make a circle.
In some timeline, yes. Okay. I love trains.
Trains. I love trains. It's true. They love trains. Uchi,
Trains
remember that
are
one time we sat in VC and we just sat there and listened to the videos of the trains going by for like an hour and a half? All it was just trains.
My average afternoon.
Hell yeah.
I'm suddenly taken back to like those late night TV advertisements where for $19.99, like America's trains across
Oh
the
my
nation.
god! Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh my lord.
Oh, what
What
was the deal with those ads? I'm just curious.
I have no idea. That and the fucking like best of Shirley Temple.
More crackers in my soup. Monkeys and rabbits loopy loop.
That's the sound of my cartilage going to dust.
Your cartilage. Oh. I'm trying to think of like the other ads that would like in the middle of the night. Honestly, I can't think of any.
Oh, that is an excellent suggestion, Mudkip. The zoo books. I had zoo
Oh
books.
my god, my parents got me zoo books. I love zoo books.
Yeah.
Oh, they fucking rocked. You have no idea how absolutely elated I was once they got me a zoo book and they're like, "We got you the dinosaur one." I was so fucking hyped as hell for that.
Yo, did you have though the tiger poster?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I did. I got a tiger poster. You know what that makes me reminds me of? Because now we're just thinking of ads. you remember Zoo Pals?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the little plates. My parents bought those once for me, and they're like, "These are expensive as hell."
Oh my god.
Never again.
I'm physically fighting the earworm that brought back. Don't you dare, Rozzy, and don't you fucking dare.
Oh, what? What are you talking about?
Don't do it.
What are you talking about?
Don't fucking do it.
I started hitting the whip. We got that oink oink zoo pals. buzz zoo pals. Oh.
God, I wish I had moderator privileges.
He won't be able to kill me in any way that's meaningful.
We're hitting the chat with nostalgia.
When you clean your plate, then you see their face.
I had a fucking pillow pet.
Oh, it's a pillow.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a pet.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's a pillow pet.
God. Oh, all of those as seen on TV.
Those ads work
Fucking
clearly.
shit.
Remember? Do you remember soccer boppers?
Hell yeah.
Soccer boppers, aka beat the shit out of your friends.
Yes, sir. You
Absolutely.
soccer boppers. More fun than a pillow fight.
I wasn't allowed to have them because it encouraged violence allegedly, which I mean,
It did.
you are supposed to
It
beat
did.
the shit out of people with them.
So.
But my friend's brother did. And yeah.
So I remember my grandma, she had bought them for me and my little brother. And here's the thing. We weren't the problem. It was my dad and his brother who started whipping each other's asses with it, dude. I've never seen a more savage beatdown in my life than watching my uncle just absolutely rock my dad's shit with just basically inflatable balloons on his fist. It was the funniest fucking thing ever.
Oh god, Chad is
David
also
Spink.
mentioning moon shoes.
Moon
Fucking
shoes!
moon shoes!
Kid powered anti-gravity shoes, moon shoes! Oh.
The quickest way to roll your ankle.
Yeah! Oh my god, yeah, holy shit.
I like to point out that the fact that we can remember all these ads to this day is proof that the propaganda works.
It worked, and 100% works. If it had a song, I probably remembered it.
Also, another device/toy that would absolutely injure the fucking shit out of you. Skip-its.
I remember Skip-Its.
Hell
Oh.
yeah, quickest way to fucking take out your ankles.
Yes,
Other than
sir.
a razor scooter. Other than a razor scooter.
Oh, dude, I love razors. Oh, take me back. Take me back.
Dorian the Marshadow. Yeah, I just tuned in and your fucking bones.
Oh. My bones. Right. Maybe you remember this one. Do you remember Mindflex?
Ooh, that one, it's ringing a bell, but I don't know.
So basically, it was this like you put the device onto your forehead, and it connects to your brain waves, and then you use your brain waves to move a ball through an obstacle course.
Oh yeah, it's like basically a magnet or some shit like that. I don't know.
It was a fan. And, like,
It was a fucking fan.
It was a fan that like levitated the ball, and like weirdly enough, you were able to just like manipulate it by like looking and staring at the like. It was weird. I still don't understand how it works fully, but man.
Oh, and the Heelys. Yes, I did have a pair of Heelys.
Yeah, Heelys.
Platform Heelys, mind you.
Oh,
It was the 90s.
Those got banned at my school. If you had them though, you were a cool ass motherfucker.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I did not have like the brand name Heely. Like we didn't have brand name money. Back in the 90s.
Yeah.
And yes, those Skip-Its would break an ankle or two.
Skip-Its would absolutely do that. God. Really thinking about a lot of toys back then. There's just a lawsuit waiting to happen, huh?
Some of the lawsuits already happened, like the girls' Sky Dancer toys. Yeah, those got lawsuited.
Oh.
Yeah, they were just these little plastic figurines that you put them into like a base, and it just kind of
Matthew, thank you very
you know,
much, brother. I appreciate that.
you pull it and
Very
then they
kind of you.
spin around and then they spin into the air. But like they were made of hard plastic, my guys.
That makes sense.
So when they came back down, yeah, or until it flew into a fire. That also happened.
Yes, that's fair.
What do you mean no one here fucking remembers Pogs?
The only reason I know Pogs is because of The Simpsons. Ooh, Okay, there was one I remember. Okay, do you remember the Shark Attack swim gear?
I don't think that was
Okay,
for me, Pam.
so basically, it was just like they gave you these cool gloves, and like you had like
Oh,
this, like the cat
wait.
and like the god. Yeah, you know exactly what
Wait.
I'm talking about.
Wait, yeah. Oh
Uh,
my god.
Before torpedo power. Never had them, but I had a friend who did have them, and I was so jealous. I was like, dude, you're like a fucking shark man.
A simpler time.
Over here, welcome to the Boomer stream. Being
Woo!
Boomer, this is the member berry stream.
Oh, do I have to do it manually? Interesting. That's not what I wanted. You know. Oh, maybe I am gonna have to do it this way. Interesting. Hmm.
All right, I gotta bounce.
Where you going?
Okay.
Going to stream with Stella, Pokemon MMO.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Pokemon MMO time.
Yeah. So I'll see y'all later.
Have fun.
Fun.
Thank you.
Bye.
He hates us.
Who was that guy?
Say traitor.
Apparently, he thinks there's no path to growth here, so he's trying to go through Stella.
Maybe it will have to be this way.
Hmm?
Aw.
What's this?
Oh, oh.
Maybe. Lower their size. Change their color for now. We'll make red the road. Lower their opacity as well. Okay. Okay. Hey, change the grid color.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Apologies, Matthew. I'm caught up in my head. Yes, Necro Sister has the right of it. When we do games, they'll be on Sunday at 1 p.m. CST or 2 p.m. EST. We have a game, or at least an offline session 0 coming up, which means we should be starting the game relatively soon. Does Brett play in your games? No, I have offered though, but Mr. Ultimus is a very busy man. I would love to run for Brett, but he has expressed many times that he is very busy. He needs to take a break. That's what I've been telling him. Thankfully, he's on vacation right now. So he is listening to advice at least. Nice. All right, this is working out way better than I thought it was going to. Lobos, I would love to play. I would love to run a game for Lobos. Holy shit. I still want to run a streamer game. That has been a plan for a while. Lobos would definitely be somebody I'd pick. He's a great role player. He definitely gets himself immersed in the setting and everything like that. May be honest with you. I had to keep myself quiet when Poppy met her unfortunate end. She had a couple turns where she had a chance to cast Cure Wounds or use Lay Hands, and I'm like, this is hardcore. Yeah, man. Don't worry. there've been plenty of opportunities for, characters to kind of get out of their situations. But people are gonna play how they're gonna play. I don't want to sit there and be like, I wag my finger at the people I'm playing with.
No, that's not optimal.
I already feel bad when I offer suggestions to them and stuff like that, like stuff they didn't ask for.
Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes we don't always play optimally. I let my wizard die because I wanted to continue running over the boss with the train.
Okay, but that's valid.
Yeah, I mean, how many opportunities do you have to the boss with a literal train?
It's a good point.
You want like a boss? I agree. She sacrificed her character basically so we could win that fight because he was so focused on her. It allowed us to get a lot of hits in without risking our characters, which is ultimately got us the victory at the unfortunate cost of her character. It's not like Veldrin. Veldrin died so people could escape. The fight with the Sunblight was to kill him. So it was a death battle. And her eating those attacks gave us that opportunity that we previously didn't have. Otherwise, we'd have got fucking shreked. With arms wide open. Yeah, true. Oh, yeah. Bub/Poppy. Yeah. There's always these like fun character interactions that you can kind of imagine. I'm the same way. Like how would these characters interact with each other?
I love mashing together characters from different campaigns, different worlds.
I thought there was a way to like. Oh no, I guess it's just in Foundry that does that pretty well. Veldrin is from Lost Mines of Fandover. How would Veldrin and Nightrunner interact? Well, Veldrin would be at disadvantage because he uses dark vision, which means if Nightrunner rolled up, he couldn't see him. I don't think they'd be friends because he worships Kelemvor, and he wants bodies intact, and Nightrunner is very staunchly opposed to that idea because he's hungry. So I do not think they would be friends. I think, unfortunately, Veldrin loses that fight because he needs dark vision, and Night Render's like, "Shut up, pussy," and fucking swings his massive maul from the darkness.
Gloomstalker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not even my choice, by the way. It's the relic I rolled.
Oh.
Yeah, so we don't have subclasses. Our subclasses are determined by relics that we hold. So my first relic, I'm the only person with one relic in the party, by the way. My level 3 is Gloomstalker. I haven't gotten my level 7 relic yet. But it has made me a fucking monster. A fucking monster.
Oh, I imagine.
I have 2 +1 weapons. I have a Mace of Asmodeus, which is a +1 mace that also does 1d6 fire damage. And I have a fucking tower shield that gives me like a +3 AC. And I'm wearing like scale mail. So my AC right now is like 19. And I'm like a full melee ranger. Like no fucking my range capabilities are javelins. But I put
As
my
someone
hands on
also playing a fucking melee Gloomstalker, I get it.
it. Very good.
And it's pretty funny playing that subclass in a Curse of Strahd game.
I'm perpetually invisible, party. Good luck.
It's awful because like this party is like the inverse of every D&D party where everyone says, I have vision. It's like, nope, there's some asshole with a torch that inevitably is going to give away my position. Hey, DM, I'm an Aarakocra. I don't think I have dark vision. And I go, fuck!
Bitch!
Yeah, my fucking human ranger from the darkness. Fuck!
Has a secret been revealed for the party? Nope. And why didn't I take a heavy crossbow? Because it doesn't fit my character, and that is ultimately the crux of everything. I play the character as if he was the character, which means I make suboptimal choices sometimes.
Honestly, props to you, man.
Thanks.
I say, looking at my entire character class choice.
I respect it. I appreciate it. How about Gabriel and Night Render? That's a toughie. We're gonna make this a warehouse, I think. I think he would think Night Render's kind of gross. Because he's very interested in like his own appearance. He's a very vain individual because he's a fucking sorcerer. I think he would see Night Render eat a corpse and be like, "What the fuck, dude? You're nasty as shit." I don't think Night Render would be friends with a lot of people. The only reason he's friends with the party is because the party is a-okay with him eating corpses. If there was even the slightest amount of pushback, I don't think Night Render would be cool with the party.
That is a uniquely lizard folk problem to have.
So his big thing is that he worships the lizard folk god. So he's all about like he's a big advocate. He's a big advocate for like relationships. Even though everybody, might not know that. He's all about you fucking and making babies. He's a big fan of that, actually. He likes when people do that. But he also practices something called oh god, I forget what the fuck. It has like an actual term, but it's where he venerates the dead. In the practice, And it's by consuming a part of that person and in hopes of achieving some of their power, which is what he's done with Poppy and what he's done with Redacted, because I know there's spoilers, and also what he's done with the Sunblight. It's the reason. So when I say he's just like eating something or he's taking a bite of something, it's not out of like a haha funny thing. It comes off that way. But the actual mentality behind it is that he is doing it to gain power.
Gain their strength. Yep.
So when he's taking a bite out of dwarves, it's not out of like, I'm hungry. It's, you were stronger than me, or, you know, you had something that I wanted, and now I'm going to eat that. I'm going to take that from you now that you're dead.
Yep. Yeah, no, I played with the lizard folk for a while in a Tyranny of Dragons campaign, and that was something that my ASMR had to kind of cope with for a while. I mean, eventually, and yeah, he made trophies out of a lot of our greatest kills because of that feature that you have.
Yep.
So one of the like half dragon guys that initially kicked my ass at the beginning of the campaign, once I killed him, I got to run around with his skull as a shoulder pad.
Hell yeah.
And at that point, they kind of became bros, where it's like, what part of you will I consume upon your passing? And we had an agreement.
Nice. What
But it was
what were
always
you allowed
like,
to part with? What was it?
Whatchamacallit? Of course, like, the heart is on the table, but if that is not available, you know, brains.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. And of course, my ASMR had to agree in turn, because he was not letting me out of that deal.
When I die, you must eat something of me, or else.
And it very nearly came to that. I had to save this motherfucker because I did not want to have to, like, eat his raw heart.
Please live, I beg you. Okay, how about Veldrin and Gabriel? What do you want me to say, brother? They love each other, dude. They're married.
Looks over at Legion. Yeah? If you want to draw that fan art, be our guest.
But DM, what about the married couple? Would they get along? DM? Would they get along? Would the two fucking elves get along? Yeah, dude, they fucked sloppy style. What you want from me, man?
Wants you to say it.
I want more details.
They kept the party awake. No wonder Sylvester was trying to roll to die in his sleep. He had to listen to that every night. Who's got that cookie? What you want? Carver and Scrumbus would be Jesus. What a fucking combo. I think Carver would kill Scrumbus. If I'm being honest. Or he would not play into his delusions at all. So he'd be like, actually, you nearly got us killed. Carver is stronger. Dude, Scrumbus would fucking get disintegrated. If he even tried. if he blinked wrong around Carver, Carver goes, all right, I proc all of my bleed abilities, and I turn Scrumbus into a fucking smear on the ground. What do we think
All
so
the
far,
blood
by the
just
way?
leaves him.
Oh, sorry, go on.
I was just making a joke that all the blood just leaves him simultaneously. Also looks good.
Hits him once, and it's the most visceral, like, explosion of blood.
Fucking Gary's mod. Viscera mod.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hale.
Hello.
What's up, gamer? You work on
No,
weekends?
No, I do not.
Okay. But Carver tricked Scrumbus into taking on his debt. So I don't think so. Carver isn't really an asshole like that. He's actually been very thoughtful and kind of concerned and worried for the party. So I don't think he would try to trick him. That doesn't really strike me as like a Carver thing to do. I just realized I have to move. Sorry, I'm listening to pub music right now.
Real as hell.
I'm listening to Mr. Seamus Kennedy. There we go. That looks...
Where'd I go?
Why? No, okay, they don't really I mean, they kind of define their streets, but not really. Or just like the gaps or what are defined as the streets. Okay. If I told you that the red was the highway, or the main highways, and then these gaps in between were like side streets, would you believe me?
I would accept that answer.
Editor reminds me of Kayla Widogast from Critical Role. Interesting. That wasn't the vibe I was going for, but I'll take it.
I do think if the red are highways, though, that square around the perimeter of the city is an interesting choice.
Explain.
Well, did they build a perfectly square highway around the perimeter of the city?
So the city is going to be very grid based because it was a corporate town or a corporate city. So they kind of had like a structure in mind when they were building it. So it's very grid oriented. Unless we don't like that.
I mean, it's fine. I get the intention. I was just a curious choice is all.
Damn it!
Because it's on the outside of the city, right? Or are you going to add more buildings kind of on?
There's gonna be more. There's gonna be more buildings around. So this is a highway on the. So this is all just part of the same highway. It's just connected on the inside. There's gonna be another portion that's on the outside as well.
I'd consider it a non-issue then.
Excellent.
I thought that was literally the outside of the city.
No. It'd be a very tiny city. This is more like a town right now. You do roundabouts? That could work. I need to figure out how to do.
I take it the diamond in the center is the Capitol building.
It's the space elevator.
Excellent.
I think these internal buildings here, like within the first like series of squares, are like all of your main corporate structures. Also, probably where the governor resides. So probably these 4 buildings here are probably like City Hall and all that other shit.
Very defendable position. Very good. Very good.
And I do roundabout. Oh, technically. Some of these could do a roundabout. They wouldn't have a stadium or anything like that. This was a corporate like city. More emphasis put on like profit and the like. You weren't really given like opportunities like that to, enjoy yourself, so to speak.
Dang, they don't have a corporate Blood Bowl team?
No, probably not. If anything, we're gonna be built like that now. It's probably being built by civilians. Now that the military has kind of taken over and corporations have been pushed out. Okay, we can actually do a roundabout. Yes, very strict. Corporations controlled this region for a long time. You can basically look at the workers as more or less being corporate slaves. They were given or paid in corporate or like company credits, so they weren't even paid like wages. They were paid money you could only use in corporate stores. So there was a big thing of corruption that was kind of happening in the region for a long time until the Barathu invasion, and then the military came in.
Remember, you're here forever.
Correct. Ah, damn it. I just realized I need to move it out 1.
Oh, dang it.
There we go. There's gonna be a military burger. That's probably on Hyler, which is the military base. The RDF base is probably where you're gonna get Mackers and everything like that. Taco Bell, Burger King, Church's Chicken. In Missoula, Montana, there's something called the Silent Streets because the two city planners who worked on it refused to work together. One did a square grid and the other diamond. Really cool to look at satellite images. Oh, I'll look that up. That sounds dope. What kind of city will it be? Focused on industry, high-rise, offices, buildings, or residential? Residential is probably going to be on the outskirts. I doubt they're gonna have like suburbs or anything like that. It's probably more than likely gonna be like apartments. And my middle mouse button dying.
Rip.
Need a new mouse.
Yeah. Don't worry, this month I should be able to buy a new mouse. Maybe even a new headset too, depending.
I look over at
Hell
chat.
yeah.
No, chat's already done enough. That's the reason I might be able to afford it.
Continues to bat eyelashes at chat.
What the fuck? What? Why did you suddenly curve like that? That was weird.
The one awkward building.
It just went limp for some reason.
Sorry, I got hungry.
It happens to the best of the map makers. It occasionally, that just happens.
Why are you red?
There's some kind of structural instability and it just collapsed on you. So is this going to be one of our possible locations, or at least the location we end up on?
If you side with the Republic, this will be the first place you go. I smile at the camera.
What the fuck does that mean?
I put in the little write-up. You guys are gonna get some character choices, and please, middle mouse button. I'm fucking begging you. Depending on your choices, will kind of determine the outcome of the campaign, so to speak.
Your path. Lock it the fuck in.
There's gonna be opportunity. Go on.
It's gonna be interesting to see what we kind of gel or do not gel over.
Indeed. Are there going to be corporate wars? Yeah, there were corporate wars. That's why, excuse me, why the system kind of fell the way that it did. Is the corporations were so invested in their own wealth that they kind of ignored the rest of the system, and as a result, bad things happened. AKA the invasion of the Barathu happened.
Who could have foresaw this, really?
Great question. Who could have seen it? Who could have seen it coming? Technically, they could have if they didn't divert, funding away from those systems that were in place. To,
What? No, it was
give-
completely random. Nothing could have saw it coming. Come on now.
to give the CEOs, even more of a payout. There are a lot of small buildings. I guess I can do that too. I can kind of split up buildings. Yes. Okay, that'll do it. Nice. This is looking good so far. I'm pleasantly surprised. Will there be an ultra poor coffin apartment section? Yeah, probably. There's going to be large kind of grid-based apartments where corporate workers were forced to live because you're not really being paid a livable wage. You're being paid in company credits. I will say with the roundabouts, it could be fun to see them blown up by villains trying to escape the inner city. I don't really plan stuff like that. I usually leave it up to kind of like random encounters. So if I end up rolling on like a random encounter and it's like, the Sons of the Harvest attack the inner city, and that's when we get shit like that. It's not really something I like pre-plan or anything like that. I do have pre-planned encounters, but the way that I run them is usually with like story beats and mainly housing for people who work on the farms because the city is very industrial, especially with a large volume of heavy goods transportation. It's not advisable to have grids of many blocks, but rather a main road that focuses the traffic and then breaks it up between secondary roads. That's what we're doing, brother. So we have our main roads, which are the highways. So our highways are the main transportations. It's where goods are kind of brought in and then brought into the kind of industry or factory sectors, which is something that we're going to be making. Right now we have the corporate sector, which is what we're working on, which is where all of the logistics, kind of company mandates and everything are coming from. What do you mean, Sculptor? Also, hello, Mr. Bubbles. Should have a missile silo beneath. This isn't a plaza. This here is the space elevator. It connects to the station. So Sitari is the capital city here on Caldor. And it connects to, I want to say RSS 3, which is the station in orbit. No, RSS 2. So it connects to this station up here. You're not allowed to fly in atmosphere without special permits. So as a result, you are forced to dock in RSS 2 and then ride the space elevator down to the surface. Love these space maps. Thanks, brother. I'm really proud of them. The Maw of Caliburn. So this is our system map. This is the map, or the system map that is where the first adventure is going to take place if the parties side with the Republic. I'm going to be making a Confederacy one as well, just in case the party decide to flee and go live in the Confederacy. But we broke down how the system is labeled. So MOC 2270. MOC stands for Maw of Caliburn. This is a military map. 227 is the designator for this system, meaning it is the 227th system or star system that was found while being scanned of like the known galaxy for the Republic or Republic space. And 0, along with every number that comes after 227, denotes their place in the system. So for example, Centaurus 2270 is the sun. 2271 is Tarvos, 2272 is Caldor, 2273 is Svalin, 2274 is Talon 4, 2275 is Nezeret 5, Naira 6, Morianda 7, and Olanox 8. As well, we broke down what each individual planet does, as well as like their moons. So for example, Tarvos is a factory tech planet. It is a dwarf planet. It has a station in artificial orbit called RSS-1. It's responsible for refining the fuel made in the system. It was attacked in the recent war and has been glassed. It's currently being fixed, but remains inoperable. Caldor is an agricultural factory colony world. It's the second agri world of the system, made for the expansion that happened in Svalin. It has a moon, 22A, called Raylir, which is the prison moon in Caliburn. It also has RSS-2 in orbit. So we all know when a war happens, civilians suffer the most. Casualties, homes, just how much was destroyed and had to be rebuilt. How many lives are lost during the attack? So many bodies got some. I don't know if there's an accurate number yet. I still need to figure out if Caldor was touched by the Barathu invasion or not. That's something we need to figure out if Caldor was touched. I think more of the focus is going to be put on the kind of suffering of the workers. I think that's going to be a big kind of driving point. Is either you joined the RDF because it was really your only real source of freedom to not be worked to death, or you slaved away in the fields.
My character actively having PTSD flashbacks once we land.
Well, thankfully that's all changed now. Now that the military is in charge, there's a lot more freedom for people. But now they're also kind of dealing with like the kind of pains that come with that as well. So The mill took over. Did they move to more standard credits, or are they still using the company coin to pay the workers? They are currently in the so that's the thing, right? The conflict, the War of Caliburn, just ended 6 months ago. It was a year-long conflict, maybe a year or two long conflict with an invading Barathu force. The Republic took heavy losses. They lost an entire fleet of starships. So they've had to bring in a new fleet, or a fleet from a different system here. And they have kind of been in the process. Excuse me. Man, that burrito. They, during the war, were basically kicking the corporations out and taking over. So now they're kind of getting the infrastructure set up. So there's a lot of like back and forth that's happening right now. Not everything is set in stone. They're trying to move everything over to Glint, which means kind of breaking down how workers are paid, what their jobs will be now, either downsizing or resizing. That's a lot of like things that are happening, along with corporate espionage that's happening right now. So because corporations were forced out and are pissed about it, they're kind of leaving bad things behind in their wake. They're more underground now. They're kind of sabotaging the military's efforts because they want that power back. They want that control. Not all of them. Many of them have fled to like backwater systems where they can kind of restart this effort that they've put in. But there's a corporation behind that has a little bit of a vendetta, and they're trying to get their money's worth. Perhaps just raided by scouting forces? That could work. We could have it be that a Barathu scouting force basically made it planet side. And maybe did damage to some of the sectors. I really like the style for a sci-fi map. Thanks, brother. I've been I definitely feel like I've been cooking, so thank you for liking it. Lets me know I'm doing something good.
What do you think the conversion rate is from company script to credits?
Oh, God. All right, everybody, bring in your hay pennies.
Is it going to be like when we gang busted the coal mines and company script was only like 12 cents?
Oh. I unfortunately think that is an issue that's happening right now, is that like we can't, this is nothing, basically. This is like this is funny money. I can't give you glint because there's no equatable conversion. I'm sorry. I imagine there are probably some people that are pressed. Company script is very bad. Yes. How about make them the silver standard? 100 corpo cash for 1 glint. Oh, God. I mean, yeah, that's probably what's happening. So the current story is the reason that the military was able to take over this planet so efficiently is they basically forced one of the major corporations to side with them. There were three corporations that ruled over Caldor, and they had basically split it up. They had carved themselves a very nice cake. But one of the corporations, basically reached out to the military, seeing what was happening on other planets, and basically offered to sell out their competitors, whom they were previously in league with, to basically keep themselves in power. What the military did is they took that CEO, the leader of that corporation, and basically forced them to become the planetary governor of this planet, with the threat that if things continue to be bad, like if you continue to pay out in company script, you're not paying them livable wages, if you're basically forcing these people to be slaves, we will come down and we will seize everything. We will basically turn your corporation into a fucking nothing burger. And we'll leave you destitute and strandless. Or stranded. So the current planetary governor is a former corporate head who is now in charge of the planet. So he's working in tandem with the military and is kind of on a very tight leash. It's a way for them to keep the infrastructure that they already have without having to make new infrastructure. And allows the military to kind of move in and handle things that they need to handle without keeping all of their hands full trying to juggle like corporate politics. So now they have a corpo head who's in charge of the government, who's responsible for making sure it works. If it doesn't, it's his head on the block. CEO dabs sweat with money. So he's reaping what he sowed? Yes. Are the corpo hags still a thing? Yes, because I liked that idea. Let me look at something real quick. Okay, I will. I'll be back. I got piss.
Go piss, girl. I'm back with pretzels. Mm. Very tasty.
So yummy.
So yummy and good.
Hey boss,
Yes.
I got a question.
Okay.
So when that one corpo head, right? Once they were like forced into being the planetary governor, right? Did did he have like a private, like corporate mercenary army behind him when he was still a corpo head?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh, like did he have like an army behind him when he was still like how in those in Cyberpunk or in like I guess Wayland Yutani, they have like a private army at their beck and call that's hired by the corporation.
No, he probably doesn't have that.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna ask if once he got like put into that position, did he basically basically made them quote unquote government officials, like how pirates, right? They, if they want to be under the service of like the king or the queen, they become privateers. Like they're clearly still like rough around the edges, but now they have like a badge, or they're now like they have a uniform.
If he had one, they probably were stripped of power, or at least like assets and the like, and probably moved down to like security or police.
Because I can see that being like another like potential avenue of conflict. Like you have RDF, and then you have like the ones under the governor's service. Like it's two distinct entities, like corrupt cops and like bad good cops.
Yeah, there's probably city police that are awful. So, and they're probably former like private military for the corporation.
Are you gonna expand upon the like what happened to the other two companies that got did they get did they get this did they get destroyed, or did they get like absorbed by the one that like sold their services to the military?
They had all of their assets stripped by the military.
Hmm. So it wasn't like a case of the one that sold their services to the military was like, "Yep, I'm gonna take all of this and they're gonna be under my purview now," and the military is like, no, you're gonna be the governor, but all of them kind of defer to the one that basically went turncoat.
I mean, basically, he got their assets in the end, but now he's the governor, so he can't really like profit from them all too much. But those other corporations were stripped, like their CEO and everything, their board of directors, all that stuff were dissolved. If they had assets, it was given to the governor.
Was it just like a formal thing wherein it's like, oh, okay, here's I don't know, some sort of document stating that you're now that you're out, then this guy's in, or is it like much more CD, like once they got the quote unquote the approval that okay, you're now part, like the military has your quote unquote back now, or stuff like that, that one corporate, okay, time to assassinate the competition, like they're like sending their hit squads now, eliminating the other companies.
I don't know. Why?
I don't know. I think it'll be a neat little thing, right? Like, oh, okay, there's the much more easier aspect when the turncoat was like, ah, yes, finally, we have an agreement. I shall now have your backing, and I shall have, you shall have me as your guy now. And the military being like, okay, we have this deal, and they're like, oh, that's all I needed to know, and then they initiate the the assassination of the other heads, thinking that he's gonna be the guy in charge, but not in the way that he expected.
I mean, I could see it being a corporate war that he started that the military had to come in and be like, that's not what we meant.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see him killing his competition and then being told, hey, guess what? You're the governor now, which means you don't get to benefit from all the shit you just did.
And they were like, oh, I see.
More like, fuck.
Oh shit, I'm on record now. They have dirt on me now. Okay. Is this just gonna be a nebulous? This is the corpo, or do they have like a specific name? Do they have like a specific brand? And a specific like industry that they hold sway over, or are they all just fuel corpos?
It's vague for now.
Okay.
Until I get the city done, and then we'll go over the corporations, I guess. That's mostly history now. It's not really relevant, but we can work on it.
Oh, wait. The corpo has boss. Are
Yeah.
they? Does the new planetary governor have sway over them, or is it like yes, the
No.
moment you no longer okay.
Yeah, no. Military was not cool with that.
Not even in unofficial sense, like secret back deals type deal.
You notice there's a player in the couch right now? Doofus.
I roll down the window of the space elevator. I throw out an empty can of the soda that I drank.
How are you? I'm doing great, brother. Dissolve, do you mean an acid? No, I do not mean an acid. Dissolve like assets liquidated, like products and goods turned over, seized by the military.
I'm sure that won't come up later at all.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Legion, you are probably asking questions to things he doesn't want to answer while I'm sitting right here. Oh, that's a problem.
Oh, dang it.
Legion just doesn't understand the concept of spoilers. Even playing in my game, he's like, no, just tell me everything. I don't care about the story. I want to know the thing.
Fine, I
Wild
guess.
concept.
Yeah.
Watching Icewind Dale. Nice. On episode 11. Hell yeah.
You guys are mean.
No, my son. You're insane.
Oh, I can enjoy a thing as it happens while knowing what is gonna happen, okay? You can whisper it into my ear. It's okay. It'll just be between us.
Because then you're going to ask more questions.
Stop beans. Okay.
When you give Legion a spoiler, he's going to want more spoilers.
I'm sorry for being interested in your setting.
Don't fucking turn it around like that, you dumb bitch. You know exactly that's not, you know damn well that's not it. Hey, Crown, spoil the story for the player that's currently sitting right there.
Hey, no, that's not what I'm
Spoil it,
saying.
so that way
That's not
they
what I'm
can't
saying.
enjoy it, but I can.
That's not
I can
what
be
I'm saying. That's what I'm
incredibly
saying.
selfish.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's exactly what you're saying.
No.
Yeah, huh?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You can whisper it into my ear. It'll just be between us.
Dragging this bee.
They wouldn't know. They wouldn't know. I swear.
Be shaken, chat. Be shaken, chat.
Sultan's got a
Why
question
did
for you,
people
Kieran.
secret?
Oh, okay. Question. Speaking of players, Necro, what race and class are you playing? Oh, Magic Moth. Dying to know. Name, backstory, a smidge of lore, my lady. A smidge of lore. Okay, understood. Well, I am shamelessly recycling a character, but I don't feel bad at all. So I am playing a human mechanic. Mechanic is still a playtest class that is available on the Starfinder website. It is scheduled to come out with the Tech Core, which allegedly is coming out in early 2026. Fingers crossed. And my character's name is Kadon Kalos. And I've got a little tiny write-up here, which I will read directly from the elevator pitch. Originally a scavenger from an exoplanet, Kadon joined the Republic military when they set up an outpost to reclaim the lost colony he called home. However, after years of serving as combat engineer, Kadon lost his squad, left arm, and a not insignificant portion of his temporal and occipital lobes, only of which the last two could be replaced with chrome. It is unclear whether he then defected or was captured by pirates. Either way, it resulted in his current smuggling career, which has seen him in and out of prison his fair share of times. However, this time the cargo wasn't as it seemed and carries a much heavier sentence. And yes, mechanic is a pet class.
Can I ask a question? Or do I need to keep quiet?
I don't have a problem with a question.
Who are you asking the question to?
This pertains to both of you.
For fuck's sake. Go on.
Okay. They went into prison, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Prison. What type of prison is this? Is this the type of prison wherein you have 50 years 50 year sentence? You go into cryo. it's been 5 minutes, but it's been 5 minutes for the player or the character, but it's been 50 years in real time because they were like frozen or kept in stasis. And so technically they're like 50 years older now in like a blink of an eye type deal. Is this the type of prison you would say that they went to? So is he like old?
That's mainly going to be up to you, Crown. I assume it was just pretty much what we're doing now. So he's lost a couple years to various months in cryosleep, but not like to put him above the ages of other humans in his generation. That's at least my thought, Crown. If I'm wrong, let me know.
Give me a second.
Two people are like Demolition Man?
No, because he was in Republic space, not Confederate space. Confederate space is usually the ones that put you on ice. Remember, Republic's all about rehabilitation. So he'd have served actual years in prison. Although smuggling again is a very minor charge, so he wouldn't have spent like multiple decades or shit like that in prison.
Mm-hmm.
There'd have probably been slaps on the wrist depending on the thing that he was smuggling as well, which is another big proponent of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we still get put into like cryosleep and they can take a couple months to get to locations, yeah?
Correct.
Yeah. So he's lost a few years there, but not enough to put a significant dent in his age.
You'll be in cryosleep on your way to Raylair. So
yeah. So it's like, this shit again. All right. Waits to see how many people puke coming out of cryosleep.
Would there have been consideration to him, considering he was,
yes,
he was RDF, he was a military
that's why
man as
his
well.
senses were so light.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Unfortunately for him, he's gonna get the Andor treatment, which is they're cracking down on it more, which means that sentence just got a lot worse.
Oh.
Fuck.
I see. I have another question, but it pertains to game start as well. So I'm like, oh, okay. Can't ask this.
Pertains to game start. What does that mean?
Oh, the game when the game happens, right? Since again, Republic vessel, Republic prison ship. There's a lineman on board. It's like that, and there's also probably RDFs on board as well. Like the situation, better the devil you know than the devil you don't. So they would probably have on record that he was an RDF as well. So would they be like, here you go, have a gun. We got to deal with this guy before we deal with you, type deal.
What do you think that is, Legion?
I know. That's why I was like, I won't ask. You just made me tell you, so I told you.
To be fair, you did ask him to ask the question.
Yeah.
As long as you recognize what that is.
I wasn't gonna ask it now, did I?
As long as you recognize what it is.
Oh, I could know what it is.
We'll find out.
World. God damn it.
Yeah, we gotta end up in jail somehow. Jeez.
Oh. Mm, Miss Mom,
Yes.
would our mechanic know any of the party before game start? Before like the start of the campaign?
Well, I'm gonna be real honest with you. Probably not the worms, and probably not
Hey, hey, hey.
the Confederate assassin. I'm just saying.
I mean, depends on when you lost your arm, right? Could have been during the Barafu Wars. This could have been the very same worms that took out your squad, your arm, and half your face.
Nah, it
Imagine the
was.
drama.
I think
Sorry.
DM is having my character have dealt with other forces other than the Barathu.
Roger.
Because the Republic faces a lot of threats. It
Correct.
has to deal with a lot of bullshit.
Correct.
And this
Yes.
was when he
Finally.
was
The demons,
young.
the devils.
Yes, there's stuff. But that isn't to say he probably wouldn't have heard of the Barathu and sees that shit and is like, the fuck?
Worms! Worms on two legs! No!
And then I don't really know what our other two players have got on deck. I have a vague inclination of what Cyric is playing. But other than that, I got nothing.
Who owned the prisons? That's a great question, actually. Is Rayleigh a corporate prison? Or is it a government? I'm gonna assume it's a government prison.
I was gonna say, if
They're
it's a
corporate?
for-profit prison, we're never leaving.
Wait, there's a corporate prison? What?
Yeah. You never heard of corporations owning prisons?
Oh. I thought it was all owned by the government.
No. Not always.
What the heck? That doesn't sound right.
Because it's not. You would be correct.
No, I mean, in this case, there's still a corporate prison after, after the military took over the other corporate. They're not gonna take over the corporate prison.
They took over
They're just gonna
Caldor.
leave it.
Doesn't mean that there aren't other systems out there.
Well, yeah, the Caliburn system. So the corporal prison in Caliburn, unless the prison that they were going to wasn't in Caliburn.
Brother, I just told you, Rayleigh's government owned.
Yeah.
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 What the fuck? Did you not hear me?
Maybe.
Okay. Why is my stuff lagging so much? What's wrong with my internet? want to break it up
Mhm.
like.
Hey, boss man.
Hold on, I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
Hmm. Okay, what's up?
So the conflict in Caliber, it was big enough to force the Confederacy and the Republic to basically go, okay, cease for the time being, right? But was it big enough to have the Republic call for aid from their allied what do you call this? The allied alien species.
Yeah, probably.
Would there be a presence of those? Would there be like a cadre of those guys still floating around here, or would they be like, okay, we're dipping now after the war ended?
I mean, the war ended, so there's no reason for them to stay.
Not even to support the Republic, like their allies.
Support them how?
Like I don't know, less small detachment of like because they lost a fleet, right? A fleet of ships.
But they've already
Wouldn't they
moved a
want
new
to like?
fleet into the system.
Okay. I wasn't aware. I thought it was still an ongoing issue.
So the ongoing issue now is settling the system.
Okay.
I think it's going to get broken down like this. I think that there is a corpo sector. And then I think yeah. I think I'm going to do this. Break it down like and I think I think I'm going to put the factory sectors on the outside. So that way it's the direct line of access to the remaining sectors outside. I got a question. Is more what is corporate owned until recently? Because there could be some interesting holdovers in culture and how it's run. Yes, we're going to be going into that as well. Don't worry. We're dealing with the growing pains of military takeover and corporations leaving behind messes.
Speaking of, so the company script and the glint, right? Are there still some stores that would accept company script, or have they all suddenly go, okay, we're glint now?
I mean, we're doing like payouts for corporate script, so there are probably some out there that still do it. Though very rare now, because that's like a finite resource. You're not making it. There's no more script to be made.
Is there like a case wherein stores would accept like corporate script, but give if there's an abundance of it, would give glint as the chain, like they take the script, they don't put it back around the system, and they just hand out glint
No, that's what the
as
military
their,
is doing.
Okay.
It wouldn't be a store that does that.
Okay. Because I would assume the military that would be like something the military does as well. Because people, like, what's the likeliness of them going house to house or like have block and giving them the glint in exchange for all their script, you know?
They wouldn't. They would set up something in the town or in the city, and then you would go to them. Think smarter, not harder.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay. Is the prison here secret with dangerous criminals or a mixture of criminals with different crimes committed? So the big thing with the Republic is that they believe in rehabilitation, unless you are a wanton murderer, in which case you're probably held until it's basically mandated by the government that you die, because you cannot be rehabilitated. You are an evil individual. So you're held, and you usually be held in Gen Pop, but you won't be. You'll be held in isolation until the day that you die. But others, when you're being held in Gen Pop, you're being trained. You're given jobs to do. You're learning new trades, new skills, all with the intent of making you a better person. You know, unless you're a repeat offender, after enough times, bad things happen to you.
They have the death sentence
Yeah,
for
dude.
for the truly evil.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So okay, that's good. So so mind whammying someone until they're a completely different person, is that on the table?
No.
I mean, they're already gonna kill them, right? And you know what they're effectively doing is killing the previous personality altogether.
They're
Uh,
not mind whammying somebody to make them. You gotta remember, like, they already don't like people making clones and androids, so they're not gonna do that to somebody else.
I mean, they're already gonna kill the person.
Yeah.
They're just gonna outright kill the person, right?
Yeah. But they're not gonna
I
fuck
mean,
with their head beforehand.
no, not fuck with their head like that. Like, you just don't kill them afterwards. You just mind grab, boom, new guy. You don't have to kill them. You don't take a life. You don't quote unquote take a life, and you have a new productive member of society.
You understand how
At least,
insane what you just said is?
I mean, they're already gonna die. It's still, you know, still giving them the final death. This one, it's not final.
You understand how evil that is, right?
I mean, they're already evil, and you're already gonna kill them anyways. And it's not like you're experimenting on them.
What do you think mind whammying is?
You're killing the prior personality, replacing it with a different one.
Jesus Christ. No, that's not what the Republic does. If anything, you're thinking of the neural phage.
What?
I didn't stutter.
they were gonna kill people anyways. The really bad ones, the ones that they deem cannot be saved or rehabilitated.
You're insane.
They're effective. Their life is effectively void already at that point. You're just not like killing the guy, the body or the person, killing the ego. It's like ego death.
The Republic wouldn't do that.
I see.
Who's good help?
The palpable disappointment.
This motherfucker. Where's the whimsy? Also, perform ego death on somebody.
There are two sides to Legion. They are directly contradictory to each other.
DM doesn't want to be whimsical. Also, the most heinous shit you ever heard.
I'm sorry, Legion. I'm just making fun of you.
So this outer ring, all the residential buildings.
Yeah. The way I'm going to do it is because I was looking up little generators and stuff. They would have like shops, but they'd also have like galleys and cafeterias and stuff where you would go. So that's kind of what I'm building around. You have like the logistic buildings, which are where you kind of get like your room, your board, everything like that. And then there's going to be shops where you'll spend your corporate credits, usually to buy things you need. And then there's going to be like the grid apartments. So the resident sector is going to look very much the same. It's going to look like it's basically been copy and pasted because it has been by the corporation.
One of those Cold War era comm block cities.
Correct. All the buildings look exactly the same. They're all the same height. They're all the same number. I hate to get lost in those streets. Oh yeah, this is looking a little dystopian. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Hydrate very well. I'm out of water.
Oh dear.
You're going to die. I'm sorry.
Goodness gracious. God, I hope not. Let me go get some water. I'll be back.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna put in an order for food real quick.
Hell yeah. What are
Ooh,
we
hell
getting?
yeah.
That's a great question. Depends on what's open. What's not closing. They don't spit in my food.
Fair. I'm going to throw it out there. Pizza. Oh, we have one for Chinese takeout.
Ooh. I would, but they're having a deal at McDonald's right now. Get a shit ton of chicken nuggets for like $7. That's just free eating right there. I would do Chinese takeout, but here's the thing about where I live. For some reason, all of the places you'd expect to be open aren't. They close super fucking early for some reason.
I blame COVID.
I also blame COVID.
Or at least, like, you know, around where I live, the lockdowns pretty much killed the nightlife. And it just never came back. People just stopped going out at night, so nothing stays open after like 8.
Yeah. Ooh, never mind. I'd have to pay an obscene amount of money for the delivery fee, so we're not doing that. I could go make. It'll all take too long. I don't have anything that's like really quick, unfortunately. I'd have to cook something, and that would take a while.
You got bread?
I do.
Sandwich.
I'll go see what the fridge has. Alright, I'll be back.
Oh, why are we rioting? Sorry, I looked away for a moment.
Oh, is there a riot going on?
I think so. Skullthrone, explain yourself.
Well, we can't have that in the corporate sector now, can we?
Sure, the workers are revolting. Yes, they are, aren't they? Oh, he went to the fridge.
We must squash them.
See, the cool thing about this city being all nice and grid-based is it makes it very easy to do that. Close a gate here, lock down a road there. It funnels everyone right to where you want them to be.
Oh boy, kettling.
Oh dear.
What the fuck is that? I've been eating bologna for the past 4 days with hot dogs. Oh. Oh boy. Granted, I can't say I'm much better. I just purchased a rotisserie chicken the other day, and now I am incorporating it into most meals. Because I need to hack that fucking thing up somehow.
We've got another ride in chat. Send in the Butterfinger.
Deploying the Butterfinger.
Butterfinger deployed. Good work.
Just cracks
Oh
the
my God.
planet in half.
Hello, Raiders. Bossman's stepped away to order food, I think.
Or otherwise obtain nourishment. Yes. But we are building a city in a sci-fi dystopia. Yay! Isn't that fun? So whimsical. You're right. The whimsy is just oozing out of the concrete. Huh. Question: what is something cheap and healthy to buy at the grocery store? Depends what you're looking for. Are you looking for like a ready-made meal or like a side dish? Like what are we talking? I mean, yeah, you can buy a head of cabbage. I suppose that is healthy.
Well, if you like to cook and you got a low budget, rice, a handful of vegetables, and if you can get like even just a half dozen eggs, you can make some egg fried rice.
Easy day. Yeah, don't forget a little bit of veg though. Usually if you can't get like fresh stuff, you can usually find some diced like carrots and peas frozen. And then you can just scoop a little bit out of there, use it at a time, and that'll last you a while for your fried rice. Or green peppers, whatever you like. I'm not your mom. But yeah, seriously. Whatever you like and can afford.
Goddamn, I have not been gone that long. I made my sandwich and I ate it.
He fucking eated it.
Initiative League, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. You've caught me in the middle of making a sci-fi city map. What do you think so far, actually?
Sorry about that. Let me see. So what are the long blocks over at kind of each roundabout intersection? What are you thinking of those?
What you mean?
You know where there's those like two connecting roundabouts, or
The green
what's
ones?
the other word? Yeah, those. Yeah, what
These
are
are like logistics buildings. This is where you go to get where you pay rent, where you get your room, your like services done, et cetera, et cetera. They're basically management buildings.
And then I'm taking all of the little rectangles and these kind of U-shaped things are apartment blocks.
The rectangles and the diamonds are apartments. The U-shapes are shops.
Okay. So that is where the corporate drones buy things.
Correct. You want toilet paper? That's where you buy it. Basically, imagine like your grocery store and your Costco and all that shit basically side by side. So you have like a utility store, a grocery store, and then your like personal goods store. And that's in each sector. Each sector has basically a rinse and repeat store because they don't want you wasting time going to like a different store. They want you to work, go buy your shit, go home, and then go back to work. So no point in you meandering in like sector 2A. You're in 2B. You will stay in 2B.
And I mean, it's not like there's going to be any difference in price or goods. We'll have to find out and play.
Well, right now, you guys are coming in when stuff's a little weird, so...
Okay.
Yeah, you're coming into, like, the military takeover. There's, like, the reintroduction of, like, actual Republic money in the form of glint. Where before they were using corporate script, so...
Oh man, the people who must have been smuggling Civ goods from other worlds are probably pissed as fuck right now.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I imagine smugglers and pirates are pretty pissed. More than likely because smugglers also probably had an ongoing deal with the corporations that were in charge.
Help keep their manifests clean.
Yeah, probably. Probably allow them to also fuck with like their competition. But that's not really a thing anymore. So if you're caught in space or in orbit, hey, guess who's showing up?
We're gonna need you to pull that thing over here.
Correct.
Hey, boss.
What?
Do you have MMA rings there?
MMA rings? What?
Yeah, like mixed martial arts arenas.
No, why would they wouldn't give you that?
Really?
Yeah.
Like a place for the population to blow some steam off.
Why
To
would I
watch
give you
people,
that?
That's a way to,
No, you
quote-unquote relieve stress.
buy your beer, and then you go back to your room.
Very outer worlds.
Why would I spend funding on mixed martial arts when you could pay for television and then watch it?
And also, if a worker gets injured, that's productivity down.
Correct. Think.
That's on the worker then.
No, I mean yes,
Should've fought
but
better.
also that's on me now. Now you're fucking with my money.
Then you dock their pay. Their corporate script.
It's brother. Yeah, think like a businessman. Why would I put in the money and the risk for like no payback?
Okay, then illegal fighting rings, underground fighting rings. Earn a little bit more money.
Now, is there gambling? Yeah, there's probably gambling. Sure. But again, that's probably not a thing anymore. Because again, we're not using corporate script anymore.
Okay.
Brother, you're asking stuff that was like, if we were showing up and the corporations were still in charge, very different setting. But now we're in the middle of like a transitionary period.
For something better.
Hopefully.
We're in the middle of a hostile
Okay.
government takeover.
Okay, how about this, boss? A basketball arena.
No, brother, you are putting workers at risk for no payback, no reward.
Basketball?
Yes.
Just
look at
If they have
basketball
time
injuries.
to play hoop, they have time to go to work.
That's true.
yeah, but
Also,
this is run by the military now. Like
Now,
entertainment.
but they're not putting that shit in now, dude. Dude, it's been 6 months. 6 months. They're trying to figure out how to pay people. They're not trying to figure out how to make you a fucking basketball court.
Well, are they gonna keep you from like putting like a hoop on like a pole?
Where are you gonna build it?
You could just put it on the wall. Not even not even like a arena or like a stadium type deal. Just you put a hoop in one corner of a half block and another hoop on the corner of another half block. There you go.
Are you defacing
soccer.
company property?
I thought the companies don't matter anymore. What is this?
They
Make up your
don't.
mind.
But nobody's gonna put that shit up, man. They're worried about where the fuck my money's gonna go. Where the fuck am I gonna get my groceries from? I don't give a shit about basketball, dude. I don't want to starve.
My gosh, no, not a hint of recreation at all.
Your recreation before was what you did in your own private quarters. I don't think you understand how dystopian this shit was, brother.
Yeah, the military like throwing like basketballs and you know that one scene in Starship Troopers where they open like.
have you read Brave New World?
No, nope.
Okay.
I'm illiterate.
Okay, understood.
Jesus Christ, he's not illiterate.
No. TLDR, in that world, the lowest class of people, which were pretty much mundane workers, were pretty much just given drugs as their recreation. So they just got zoinked out of their fucking brains because they didn't really know what to do with themselves if given free time. It was dystopian.
Man, sci-fi 8 sucks. Let's go back to fantasy. I don't like this. No more fun times. No more recreation. No more fishing. My goodness. Not even a hint of fishing.
What did you think corporate owned meant, brother? Like,
yeah, I would assume that there would be at least a little like a smidgen of, recreation being allowed, considering like
no, that's a waste of productivity and time.
Also, one other thing that encourages physical fitness, and while you don't necessarily want your workers sick, you do not want them at their peak physical condition because they outnumber you.
It's actually, you can make the physical fitness argument, but it's like the reason that they don't allow bars in places like this is because it encourages togetherness, and the workers might start talking amongst each other and think of silly things like unions or revolts.
Mm-hmm. They have no more third spaces. They just have work and home.
My God.
But again, that's being dissolved. Now people are being given the ability to be free.
You know that one scene in Starship Troopers where in the military, like there's like a small break. They open up crates and then there's like a football and then a violin and then other stuff in there. Here you go for recreation.
That's for the military, dog. That ain't for fucking factory workers.
Wow.
Yeah, dude. That's the RDF base that you want your freedom, you want your basketball courts, your MMA and all that shit. Go join the RDF. Go to Hyler. Go to the RDF base Hyler. That's where you're going to get that shit, man.
I see.
But here, there's no. Why would I risk a worker injuring themselves, thus fucking up my quota? You eat your slop and you like it.
Fine, yeah.
You
Yeah,
are
man.
right
Your
here
nutrient paste
eating-
and alcohol.
This is your 5th can of sardines today. It's all you're getting.
I didn't
actually like
call
sardines,
them
so that
corporate
does not work on
slaves
me,
as like a joke. Like they were actually corporate slaves.
I see. Understood.
How come I can almost see this being like star shaped?
Funny enough, I was thinking that. I was thinking of maybe it'd be a little weird, but I was thinking of almost something like this.
Here's what I was thinking, kind of like not necessarily the intricacy on the inside, but like the general shape on the outside. Put that in the text chat for you.
Oh. I mean, yeah, we could. It would just be something like this. Should be something like this.
Mm-hmm.
I do like that, but I think it kind of cuts the factory sector too sharply.
That's fair. I mean, you can still make another ring, essentially.
True.
I just thought it was a neat shape.
It is a neat shape. I agree.
Okay, how about this, boss? How about
Okay.
this, boss man? Why'd you giggle? Why'd you scoff at me?
I didn't scoff. I'm ready to hear you bargain.
No, this is different. I moved on. I don't care about the people no more.
Okay. I mean, I already knew that.
What?
What's up, man?
Okay, so nothing, I guess. Okay, so the Barafu, right? When they quote unquote invaded here in Caldor.
We don't know if they invaded Caldor yet.
Okay, so they didn't know. Like we
don't know.
in the meta
Like
sense.
me, like I don't know if I want them to have invaded Caldor or not.
Okay. So I think it'd be neat if there's like a small little brood brewing out in the wilderness. And then you got extermination groups trying to hunt down like rogue worms. Like rogue worm nests all around the countryside.
I don't know if they propagate like that. I don't know if they leave like colonies behind.
No, like just the worm pits, so that
Yeah, I don't know
hunt down the
I don't know if
worm.
they propagate roti like that. I don't know if they would just
Wait,
leave it
so
on the
they're-
planet because you got to remember they're born on gas giants. I don't know if they would survive
Yeah.
here.
Dang, what is this fret? This fret that can't even like grow by its like if you cut one off,
It's
it
a
can't grow
it's
by
a
itself.
fucking bioweapon that was being tested here. That's part of that's
Okay.
this whole thing is that it's a bioweapon made by the neurophage where they just kind of let it go in Caliburn. They wanted to see what it could do.
Man, Neurophage needs to step up their game. Can't self-propagate.
Dude, they destroyed a
one-time
fucking
thing.
Republic fleet on like a whim.
Ugh.
I don't think you understand how devastating it was that they just let basically a pit bull go into like a daycare.
Laughed harder than I should have.
No! Don't let Princess into the daycare.
I don't know, man. If they weren't able to seed a planet, they just took out a fleet.
Weapons have different functions, Legion. If this is phase 1 of a test,
Well, now you've let them know that that there are tests being made. You gotta strike. Like the first initial burst, the first initial attack needs to have lasting consequences that would
It
disrupt
does. It did. They destroyed
Yeah, but they're not-
Tarvos. Their fucking
Yeah,
fuel
just-
production is at an all-time low, which affects the entire Republic.
Well, that's the Republic's fault then.
I don't know what
Setting
you
all
want.
up in
I have
one
no
place.
fucking clue what you want.
I
I'm
just
so
want a
fucking
bunch of
confused.
worms. Okay, I just want a bunch of worms wriggling around in the countryside, and you have farmers hunting the worms down, bringing them up. Like, here's my catch of the day. How much does this net me? That's like 1 glint per.
You just want
Like, I don't
Sizzle
know,
to suffer
a
more,
kilo.
is what you're bringing up.
The rock tea. My
Hey,
God.
you want Sizzle to suffer, because that's the only person that affects, by the way, is the fucking Barathu in the party.
Well, that's his choice for wanting to play the enemy faction, the literal cause of the war. I don't know what to tell you, man. He was Mr. Sizzle was setting himself up for this.
He asked for this, you know.
Plus, again, I'm not talking about the Baraf. I'm talking about the rock tea.
They're what, brother?
They're not. They're not one and the same.
Brother.
They're literally dogs. They said they're dogs. They're not like. It's not like. It's not like if Sizzle looks at like a bunch of worms and you're like, that's family. No, they're like, that's a pet. Yeah, but pets, as you have told, like Princess, are dangerous as well.
We
What?
have so many
What?
other things happening right now on Caldor. He's already gonna be fucking
Excuse
prejudiced against.
Well, yeah, it comes with the territory.
Yeah. We don't need to add Rati
Yeah.
getting killed in mass on top of that. Also, I already have something for the Barathu having invaded Caldor. Or having sent a scouting group to Caldor. Legion wants worms, basketball, mind wiping, and whimsy.
one of these things is not like the other.
I'm multifaceted.
I'm gonna make the interior blue. I'm gonna make the factories yellow. That strikes me as more like a factory color.
I'm just reminded that blue is like the commercial district in City Skylines.
Hmm. Thinking it's going to be a lot of. Probably going to be a lot of warehouses too. Like shipping, like holding of goods. Hmm.
You know, if there was a shipping kind of location, there's probably like a large, for lack of better terms, airstrip that is probably being repurposed for military use.
Well, you know what? They probably have something like that on the quadrants, which would be like where ships come in to pick up goods. Ships that are allowed to be in orbit. Why do you look like that, but this one looks like that? Plain. Oh, because you're 50% opacity. There we go. You probably also need a waste facility of some sort, or at least a disposal method. Oh, that'll probably be in the factory sector, I imagine, right? Or do we put it on the outskirts? What's up, Nick? I think it's going pretty well. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm pretty sure Karen mentioned it. The city building game, you can't have like your waste disposal next to where people live, or else they get pissed. Despite it being efficient.
Pissed and sick. That is a thing too. They start fucking dying. Something
suffering.
cholera.
Yeah, I could totally see the company at like a board meeting being like, as much as we'd love to put the waste plant like right inside the neighborhood, people have started to die, and dead workers mean low productivity.
Let's move it. How much is that going to cost us?
However, you know what kills them slower? Pollutants. So that's why we're going to put the factories surrounding them.
They need to be able to get to work as fast as possible.
You know what would definitely be in the factory district, though? An incinerator for garbage.
Yay, garbage.
Think of the gainful employment.
Delicious tire fire fumes.
mm.
The amount of byproduct there is would also quickly run you out of space. Yeah, incinerator.
It's a lot cheaper than a cemetery, too.
I think we're gonna make it
It's
like
the
a hazard
incinerator.
sector.
It's the incinerator / crematory.
You gotta pay if you want your loved one's ashes, though.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's the additional effort of scraping the ashes out after the incineration.
We gotta pay the garbage man for that extra effort, after all.
Exactly. And also, you have to incinerate them. I'm sorry, cremate them separately. You can't do that with other materials. Seems like a waste of.
Oh no, burn the body and the trash at the same time. Save space.
Woo!
You don't even know if you're getting your family or loved one back.
They just scoop up a bunch of ashes. That's good enough.
We can confirm he was in the same batch that was incinerated.
There might be a little bit of an old Xbox in there, too.
You can thank us later.
Just dumps the waste into the lake. Trash/waste krakens. The Dianoga? The fucking Dianoga? Yeah, your father was included in this most recent batch. Just stick a batch label inspected by on the box and send that home with you.
I mean, it's not like you could tell the difference.
Reminds me of that scene in Edge Runners when David's mom dies and she basically gets fucking chunked out of like a machine in like a sealed container.
Oh god, yeah.
Like a little vending machine, except it's your loved one's ashes.
God, it's horrifying.
It's got a nice little product number printed on the back of the can.
Yep.
It plays a little 8-bit tune of the funeral march.
It does project a little image of his mom. So I think you like upload a picture and it projects it. So the vision in my head is there's probably 3, like all the major factories and stuff that are processing the food that comes in. And you have warehouses which are responsible for all of your packaging, your sealing, distributing, all that stuff. And then you would have your kind of like VTOL pads where you would then load all of the things from the warehouse into these massive kind of like freighters, and then they would take it off planet. Thoughts?
Pretty awesome sauce.
I'm sorry, run that by me one more time.
Okay, so the way that the factory sector works is that the raw goods are shipped in. They're basically brought in from the harvesting sectors. They're brought in, they're then processed in the factories. All that work that goes into it. They are then put into warehouses for like sealing, distributing, packaging, all that fun stuff. And then freighters come in, which are loaded into like these quadrants. You load all that shit in, and then the freighter goes. So we have designated spots where like freighters land, stuff gets loaded into them, and then they leave.
Makes sense to me.
Is there anything else I should add to the factory sector that would make sense?
So if you got your processing, your packaging, and then you've got your logistics hub with the... I'm guessing that's a shipyard? The
Yes.
big square on the end?
Yeah, these quadrants are shipyards. It's where the freighters will land.
Kind of have everything that you need in terms of like a strictly, work zone.
Hmm. Little corner mess hall corners? Maybe. I'm gonna put some space because I'm gonna put the what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move over because I'm gonna put small little areas for machinery, like where your forklifts and shit would go.
I mean, I imagine if it's anything like the factories and mega plants that we have here, the canteen is in the building. Like the workers don't have to leave once they clock in.
That's what I was thinking as well. Would there be medical centers on site for workplace accidents, or would they send people to a separate location? Great question. I imagine that's the same thing. I imagine much like a ship, you would have medical. Although there's probably like actually, there probably should be like a fire department and like EMT area on site that's responsible for like a sector.
I mean, I guess. Although, actually, no, that's a good point. You got to protect the buildings.
Correct.
Those would be expensive to rebuild.
Yeah, EMT shows up late. It's the firefighters that need to show up on time.
Imagine you're like in a burning factory, you're trapped under some machine. The fire department shows up, the firefighter looks at you and goes, "Sorry, we're here for the files."
No!
They pick up the machine, but not to grab you. They take the machine away.
Yeah, your legs are broken still.
Would they have like any kind of express delivery route for the space elevator, or just along the usual highways?
What you mean?
Because if are they exporting the stuff from the factory anywhere, like Interstellar, or
That's what these docks are for. Is for the freighters that come in.
oh, okay,
Space elevator explicitly is for people who don't have clearance to fly in orbit or an atmosphere.
that's what you okay.
So all your ships and everything like that are stationed up at the at RSS-2, and then you basically take the space elevator down.
Gotcha. My apologies.
Oh, good. It's also for importing goods as well. So when they bring in like other materials off planet, the space elevator is how they do it.
Gotcha.
But I think they rely pretty heavily on their highway. And when I say highway, there is a bigger kind of emphasis put on stuff like trams and like their subway and stuff like that. So I imagine that there are like the subway under the city connects to basically every quadrant. You stop snapping to the grid like that. I don't want you to do that. You're pissing me off.
I guess you could say they're acting a bit snappy.
I start losing my mind.
Get out of my head!
I imagine car use would be not allowed in the city.
Yeah,
Gives
so
you too much freedom.
yeah, the highways are pretty much used explicitly for like public transportation. Sorry, not even for public transportation, for factory and like company vehicles. So you, as a worker, are going to be going to the subway to get to where you need to go, and or the tram. That's the corporate heads who are going to be driving around in cars, and there are certain like corporate vehicles that are allowed to drive on the highway. But if you don't have a license to do that, you're walking.
You're going to get on the train, and you're gonna like it!
We paid a lot of money for that train. You better like it.
I'm imagining how the roundabouts would work with a train system.
I'm listening.
So it could either be like a turntable system where they make their way down and then the whole thing is rotated before being aligned with another track. Or I think some monorail systems actually do have like a roundabout where they go around and then they can slide over onto a track as needed. But it depends, how sci-fi are you going? Do these things even actually require a track, or are they maglev?
Ooh, that's a great question. We actually kind of need to figure out the level of tech this planet is going to have. So that'll be the next part of the discussion.
Because, it could be anything from, like, these super grungy, like, cobbled together industrial trains that move along, like, a single rail, or maybe two. Or it could be some, like, space-age maglev shit, where they're just levitating along a guided, line.
Hmm. Hmm. I think it's probably going to be mag.
And I don't know if a roundabout would work, but we could think about it. Because now you're running into polarity.
So, I don't have it labeled, but the highway that is present is for surface vehicles. So we don't have any like trains on the surface. Because all of the trains are connected via tunnels underground. And that's to save on surface space. That way they can plant more crops. So actually, I need to figure out how the hell I'm gonna label the train system. That's the new conundrum. How the fuck do we label the trains? Where the trains go?
Well, I hate to be that guy, but it's probably going to be another map.
Oh no. Oh no. Surely we can do it all in one map. Surely.
I mean, there is a way. If you think of where you want your stations to be, you can basically just do station-to-station connections, and then you don't have to worry about actually drawing out the rail lines.
Hmm.
I imagine they'd probably only go from quadrant to quadrant anyway. Like, I doubt you're going to be getting on the train at, like, Sector 2B and go all the way to, Sector 1A. They probably just connect, like, Factory Zone B to Residential Zone B to Commercial Zone B.
Hold on, let me cook. It'll probably have to be a striking color to make it look appropriate. If I told you the dotted lines for the subway, would you believe me?
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, so I imagine because the space elevator is such an important hub, it's also the main kind of station or like the heart of the subway. That's where you get like your put onto like new tracks and everything like that. Although how the fuck would you do that with like a mag train? You still have to like flip the train around?
No, so maglev trains are usually what we call end-to-end trains, where there is a locomotive at either end of the train.
Oh, perfect.
So it basically just goes back and forth along a straight.
Oh, excellent. Then yeah, it works even better then. It goes from one end of the factory sector to the other end of the factory sector, and then yeah, on cardinal directions. would they? You'd have to come here to the stations. I wonder if there's stations that take you to the main mag train.
I imagine that could probably be handled by like streetcars.
Yeah, you know what? That's probably best.
Name Desire?
What?
Sorry. Theater reference.
Yeah, so if you live in these other blocks, you take the like tram, it takes you to the station, and then the station takes you to your job. So this is our city map so far. I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna break it down on the side, what each sector is and everything like that. Actually, yeah, it makes sense for out. There's the one that goes south, which would connect to Home. The other one's gonna connect to this. Actually, is there a northern one connected to them? Oh, there is. Wow. Never mind. We have all 4 cardinal directions.
It's almost like you planned it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, isn't it, Electric? We're talking about how miserable and dystopian this place is, and yet they have perfectly functioning public transport.
This place is awful. The trains do run on time, correct. Money. Yeah, now I kind of want to make one of the harvester towns because it's going to be like way smaller and way more chaotic looking.
So the opposite of this.
Yeah, because like, right, this is very. If I told you this was a city, I would have to kind of explain like this is a corporate city. It's built with a very specific structure in mind. They followed basically like a layout or a blueprint. That's why it's very grid oriented. It's structured for efficiency, and that's why it looks very odd. You know, because we're also kind of used to, at least in like America, where sometimes city planners and architects just fucking hate each other. So you'll get streets that wind and bend for no goddamn reason.
Yeah, it's like I remember there's a meme where it's like New York City because everything's neat, laid out, and you know exactly where you're gonna go. And it's the, New York's built in a grid pattern, so everything's all pretty much symmetrical. And it's like, and then on this side you have Boston because fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Correct.
We have Boston because fuck you.
Literally the only city map I've looked at where circles are literally, where streets are literally like rounded.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I literally got lost there and ended up on like a community college campus.
Lucky to say I've never made that mistake, but that probably came from fucking living there forever.
Ah, fair enough. When you live there versus when you're visiting there. It's like, oh, I was supposed to go across this one like bridge that goes over these train tracks and then make the left.
Yeah, the other thing that screws Boston over is the largest amount of one-way roads I have ever seen in a city.
Holy shit, you are right. 110%.
Like, you make a wrong turn, you're screwed. You now need to drive halfway across the city in order to turn around and get back the other direction.
Because fuck you! I'm never gonna financially recover from this.
That's why every other time I went into Boston, I took the train and I'd just walk.
Yeah. Honestly, the T isn't the worst thing. I mean, it still has its problems, but like, at least when visiting, there's a little app that you can say where you are, where you're going, and then it maps out your train stops.
Yeah, inside the city, worst system ever. Absolutely hate it. Outside the city, commuter rail's fantastic. You can go all across the state.
Yeah, the commuter rail is pretty nice. When I was visiting my friend there, we had to take the commuter rail from where she lived in the suburbs into Boston proper. And it's like, oh, well, this is nice. And then I got on the green line. Where you can hear the wails of the fucking damned.
wonder what this. You wonder what the Wizard Kings are doing? Oh, a bunch of stuff. They got brought back, so they're currently vibing.
Somewhere, a lich is very angry and is like, "Why would you do that?"
Gentlemen.
What's going on? Did you win?
We finished Act 1.
Oh, okay.
which
Did
is
you
basically
win?
just Session 1. No, we triggered the alien. I mean,
Oh,
we were going to do that anyway. Yeah.
I
We
mean,
kind of beelined it straight to the alien, actually, which is kind
Oh.
of funny. Yeah.
shit.
We were kind of figuring how things were out, and then it's like, we're like, haha, we all look at each other and we smile and like, let's split up, gang. In that classic way that you do.
I'm gonna go
It'll-
this way.
So me and the other roughneck, which is I'm the tech, the other guy's the cargo holder. We went to the reactor to fix the reactor to the ship. We had to, in classic traditional alien, we were told by Wayland Yutani to secure lab assets during our cargo run on an abandoned, craft. So our agent supervisor and our captain went to the bridge, and we went to do the actual fucking work. And in the reactor, we saw a disheveled spacesuit. We fucked around with the terminal there, and it's like, yeah, if you want to actually fix the reactor for this thing, you gotta like clear the debris and some strange mucus. Smile. And then you have to like go outside and spacewalk to like fix the rest of it. And we looked at each other. Also, it's spitting out radiation, so good luck with that. And we're like, never mind. Yeah, let's just salvage this bitch because we want to get life support on. And then it ended with us, ready to leave the reactor to go back to our ship to refuel on oxygen. And it turned out the disheveled spacesuit was in fact an alien curled up, just chilling in the radioactive glow.
Nice.
And we both failed our stealth checks, so it immediately went, hash meal, meat.
I'm hungry.
Yeah. In classic roleplay, we had succeeded every check until that point.
Nice. That's how we get you.
Yep, it's true. It also has a stress system and a radiation system.
What a based game.
It's interesting. It's an official Alien RPG game. So it's an Alien TTRPG. So you will be seeing Alien from hit movie Alien and Aliens and Alien Earth
Nice.
and Alien Prometheus.
Tell me about that radiation system.
The radiation system. So this is a D6 system. Okay.
Okay.
We didn't take much. I took like one radiation. But essentially, how radiation works is when you gain radiation, depending on the level. So there's weak, strong, and extreme.
Okay.
Weak radiation, you gain a radiation point every shift. I think it's called, which is like 8 hours. Right, 8-hour work shift, right? Haha, very funny. Strong radiation is every turn, which is like 5 to 10 minutes, and then every The extreme radiation is every round, which is like 10 seconds.
Oh.
Right.
Hey, you're fucking
Yeah, you don't
like
wanna-
you're in the middle of Chernobyl.
You are correct. It's Geiger counter territory. You don't want to sit in that extreme radiation. And every time you gain radiation, you roll a stress dice. And I think for every 6 you get, you take damage.
Interesting.
So if I have 1 radiation, I roll 1d6, and if I get a 6, I take 1 damage. If I have 2, I roll 2. And this can go up to like, I was looking at the player character sheet, and there's like little radiation boxes, and I think it was like 8 or 10 radiation. So if you're at 10 radiation, you roll 10 times and see how much damage you take. And this triggers every time you gain radiation. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. The fucky thing about radiation is that it can give you cancer.
I expected as much.
Where when you reduce so you can reduce radiation, I think, by like healing or sleeping. I don't know. I wouldn't get into that part. But you can heal radiation, and for every time you heal radiation, I think you roll to see if that radiation is permanent. And if it's permanent, it's permanent.
Oh.
That character is just radioactive for the rest of their lives.
Jesus.
Which makes you weaker to the next time you experience radiation. So it's not going to like kill you outright, but the next time you gain radiation, right, you're starting at 1. So radiation is... So we learned pretty quick that you don't want to fuck around with radiation. Yeah.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, pretty... Yeah, you like that? That's great.
Yeah, I do like that. Pretty cool.
I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you think that's pretty cool.
I think it's pretty neat.
Thank goodness I don't have to worry about radiation in Starfinder. Much less permanent cancerous radiation that's going to haunt me for the rest of my years.
Curious.
They also have a stress system. D6 stress system. It gives you unique alien dice that they bought. Basically, it's like VTT where you sort of add up your stats. Actually, I don't know if VTT works exactly like this, but basically you have skills and abilities, right? Attributes and skills. And you add your attributes to whatever relative skill for the thing you're doing.
Yes, that is like BTM.
So if I have like 3 agility and I had 3 comm tech, which is just like any tech related thing. If I have 3 and 3, I roll 6 d6. And for every 6 is a success.
Okay.
Stress comes into play where the higher your stress, you start replacing those dice with the special alien dice. And if you hit a 1, or wait, I think you actually add those dice on top of your regular d6s. I think the idea is that the higher your stress, the more likely you are to succeed, but you can also start to panic. So if you add your stress d6 to your regular attribute pool of dice. If you get a 6, it's a success like normal. If it's a 1, however, it cancels one of your successes.
Oh.
Yeah. So if you roll a 6 and a 1 on your... And the one looks like a face hugger. So, you know.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. And I think if you get too many 1s, or if you have more failures than successes, you panic, I think, and then you have to like roll your stress dice to see what happens. We didn't get into panic. We had one person panic near the end when they spotted the alien, because seeing the alien, I think, just creates panic. as it should.
Understandable.
And we only had one stress, so we only rolled 1d6. And my friend failed. I had a skill that let me ignore it because that was just my character's unique thing. But he got like a 4, which means nothing happened. He basically was able to keep it together. So I didn't see what the potential outcome. I don't have the DM or the player guide to this. We're just using the starter guide, so
Okay.
I don't know what all the possibilities are for panicking, but it is kind of interesting.
Sounds very interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Welcome to Sitari.
Why is it like a ziggurat? Or Star Fortress? What are they? Okay. No cap. This looks like Acadian Fortress.
Is that a good or bad thing? I don't know.
Just interesting because is this like, are those walls? What's the star for?
Yeah, I think I was gonna go with walls. I was mostly just kind of playing around with the design on the outside.
Oh, okay.
Pay no mind to the white walls at the moment.
Okay, because with the white walls, it looks exactly like was like those medieval, like late medieval era star fortresses, which I'm like is cool. But I thought we were in a wheat planet. I didn't know they were expecting that kind of heat. Unless that's like under construction. Maybe they're building. They're like, maybe we should add walls to the city.
There are walls. They
okay.
They just separate.
Maybe that's why this planet survived.
Well, they separate the corporate sector from the resident sector.
Oh, we have a star fortress to keep the pores out. Okay, that makes more sense.
So we have a breakdown.
I'm down for it.
We have a corpo sector, corporate resident sector, factory sector, hazard sector, service highway, and service magway. So if we zoom in, we have the internals. We've got our corpo sector. This is where all of our managers, all of our condos and shit are at. Our high rises are here.
Really?
Along with the space elevator that connects both to the station to RSS2 as well to the magway. So it's the heart of the city. It is built. The city is explicitly built around this station. Beyond the corporate sector, you have a wall or a kind of barrier, so to speak, that separates the corporate sector from the residential sector. The residential sector is where non-corporate, non-middle management and live. You'll notice very grid-based.
I'm hitting the gritty.
So it is basically corporate apartments or grid apartments, basically like those massive communist blocks that you would find people living in. They are broken down into sectors, individual sectors, where you are only allowed to shop in your respective sector. So each area has the 3 main stores, which is utilities, goods, and then personal goods. That's where you spend your corporate script. It is right next to the factory sector because they want you going to work and then going back to your apartment, and then going to work, and then going back to your apartment.
Hey, for real?
So that is why everything is laid out the way that it is.
Gotcha. Well, at least they thought of that. That was awful smart of them. I figured they would just say, get to work, and then offer no, zero accommodations to actually do that, and then blamed you when you showed up late or anything, right? Like the real world.
No, this is all built with efficiency
and then made you
in
buy
mind.
a car.
It is all built with efficiency in mind, and kind of reducing that outcome, because there's no excuse for you to not get to work on time. The tram will take you to the mag station, and the mag station will take you
public
to
transportation. Who's paying for that? Wait a minute. That better not be free public transportation.
work. No, you have to pay corporate script.
Oh, well, that's something, I guess.
Otherwise, you can walk.
Or it just
Or-
comes out of your pay.
All right, but there should be like outside of the corporate zones. I bet there should be like sprawl. So you basically have this organized structure, and then on the outskirts you have sprawl for all the homeless people and the displaced.
Ooh.
You'd have slums, like District 9.
I don't think those are here. I think they ship you off to a harvest town if you can't afford corporate housing or a corporate apartment. I think they ship you off to a factory, to basically like a harvest town.
Oh, wow. So, like, literally the government is just the corporations in this sector, in this entire system. It's just,
That's what it was.
literally owned by corporates.
Yeah, it was straight up.
Like, there's no
corporation
government. It's
owned.
just Amazon owns you.
Correct.
The
Like-
city is a fulfillment center.
I was telling Legion about this because I was explaining
Yeesh.
that this is like before the military showed up and kind of eradicated the corporations that were in charge. You were a corporate slave. You were paid.
So where's all the crime?
The crime's happening now and under the mask, right? Like
There's no crime before, or like underhanded dealing, or bribery, or like
there was. We were talking
gangs.
about smuggling and the like, kind of
Okay,
allowing them to write off certain things, or kind of deal with dissidents and the like, union busting and so on.
Actually, speak of unions, where are the rebels of this organization? Because there's no way you have this deeply entrenched system of just corporate abuse without having malcontents or like people
There are some, unfortunately.
bombing your train.
When corporation was in charge, they also had a very active PMC presence here,
I see.
which kind of dealt with that thing.
Yeah, rebels are a lot easier to deal with when you don't have to worry about human rights.
There's
Well, that's true.
there's a lot
but
of
you
bad
do have
shit
to
happening
care
on this
about
planet.
human rights to some extent, because at some point a lack of human rights becomes mass civil war. You get a Nepal.
Well, let me chew real quick.
So, I mean, the idea of capitalism is that people aren't rebelling because there's this promise, even if it's a false one, right? That's where capitalism goes bad, is they falsely promise that you can be the elite. You can rise up through hard work and pulling up your bootstraps. If you get rid of that, it's the same issue with communism, right? Or at least that's, the people that critique communist philosophies run into the same issue with capitalism if people realize that they cannot achieve that, or are disillusioned with the idea of the meritocracy, like ours. Like nobody, they can't find motivated workers these days, and the people in charge are like, these fucking kids don't want to work, right? Because they're disillusioned with the idea that they'll ever reach Elon Musk.
So there is a kind of corporate promise, and that is achieving management or managerial positions.
Ah, perfect. Thank you.
Because that's what separates
All my
the
dreams.
residential block from like the apartments and condos that happen in the corporate sector, is literally the difference between being a grub working the factory and being the manager or the foreman in charge of that factory.
Gotcha. So you can, in theory, rise to a higher station.
Yes.
through quote hard work unquote.
Yes.
Understood.
However,
Okay.
we have since dissolved that.
Yeah, I imagine a lot of people are mad about that with the military. That's probably one. They're like, "What? I can't get a raise?"
Yes. So there are currently there it's kind of split right now. What's happening in Sitari is, and actually Caldor as a whole, but Sitari being the heart and being kind of the foundation or the formation of these ideas, is now you have people that are unionizing now that the military is in charge and that they have a planetary governor who kind of oversees the rights and well-being of the citizens. And then you have the other half that's like, dude, I was literally 2 years away from my manager promotion, and you robbed me of that. I'd been working for a decade now. You stole that from me. So there are those who are like, I want to go back to the old system because I was
right
benefiting from it, or I was about to benefit
I was middle
from it.
management. I had an ounce of power.
And then you have the others who are like, I was working 18-hour days, slaving away in the fucking factory. I don't ever want to go back to that. That's what you're gonna be rolling into.
Very good. Me, the Barathu. I don't understand any of this. You guys aren't just mind controlled to do what you're told? What the hell is a pay wage? What the hell's a wage? Get out of here! Get out of here! And I'm like, I'd like one water, please, at the local bar.
Oh, there is no bar.
There's no bar.
Yeah.
Immediate riot.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Immediate riot. I want you to know, immediate riot. There's no fucking in the history of humanity. There has never been a working class that was high or drunk.
You buy your beer at the store next to your apartment, and you drink it at the apartment. We can't give you you want to share it with your friends, that's fine. But you better be staying in your sector. I better not catch a 1B and a 2A, or else I'm going to be pissed.
There's no like 1B bar.
If it's
you just spend your...
If that's there, it's in somebody's apartment. And they're hiding it.
Understood. Just me and the boys.
Because if you get caught, we've docked your pay. Which means you can't afford rent.
Nice.
Which means we're shipping you out.
Okay, but like, what if I theoretically, had this underground place for people to have, third places, the human necessity, and I do mean necessity of socializing with each other, something you can't take away from people or they will kill you. Say I made this a legal area and but I also, make enough to appropriately donate, to local law enforcement, right?
Oh, perfect.
Nice.
Right as you were, citizen.
Yeah, very good. I'm glad we could agree. We could make this arrangement.
But you better not miss a payment.
Or
else.
Don't worry about it. No, won't.
Or else.
No, I get it.
All right.
Don't worry. We don't believe in charity around here. No, sirree.
Who taught you that word?
What?
Who taught you that word?
No, I said I don't believe in it.
Oh, okay.
But,
you been reading?
Reading? Never dream of it. What's a read?
All right. That's good. Had me worried there for a second. Thought we were going to have to search your room.
I have Audible.
Yeah, what?
What?
Who gave you that?
I don't know. It's surprised. It's like a $12 subscription, monthly subscription.
$12. You're not paying for the corporation.
I got well. It's Audible. Of course, it's a corporation. What do you mean?
Who gave you internet?
It's corporate sanctioned internet.
Hmm.
It's like hotel internet. You know, you pay like every day
Oh, okay.
on
All
the
the
hour.
books that you can get on your Audible are just MSDS sheets.
Yeah, it's a 12. It's $15 a month for Audible, and you still have to pay for the books. And every like 30 minutes, there's like an ad in your book.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, every chapter is like it's like 5 ads per chapter. The chapters are mandated to be no longer than like 15 minutes, you know. They don't actually like look for good places to like switch chapters. They just chop it up every 15 minutes. To be in the middle of a word and it's like buy Lysol.
God damn it.
Just the most annoying way possible.
How many hours of reading do you get before they shut it down?
You can read all you want. It's just, corporate approved, scripture. I mean, books. So it's like cooking, you know,
No, we can't have you learning to cook. What about the
purchase
chef?
catalogs.
His job in danger.
Chef.
Yeah, you want to eat,
What
you go to
fucking
the
chef?
galley.
There's no restaurants.
You go to the galley.
The galley.
Or you spend your corporate credits on food.
But I have to spend my corporate credits on food to cook, too.
But who taught you how to cook? Don't worry about that. We'll
What-
cook for you. Make sure you show up to the cafeteria. There's a strict time. If you miss it, you don't get to eat.
Oh. I just get my heart rate spiked. What's the matter?
Not a company man, Dom? What's the matter? I told Sir to join the call because he wanted to talk about character stuff. Motherfucker hasn't.
How long ago was that?
20 minutes ago.
Oh. Oh man, he's got another 30 minutes before, time's up.
I want you to know I hate this with every fiber of my being. You're supposed to.
You're supposed to. You want to survive here, you burn it down? I think 99% of people would burn this down. I'll be honest. It's just verging the edge of like what I believe people would put up with before they just started throwing, burning everything around them.
Correct. You should not be vibing with this as an idea.
Yeah. I can't imagine this was a city that has been around for long. I feel like people would put up for this for like maybe a year. Max.
It's definitely been here longer than a year.
Yeah. Like I said, it's on the edge. It's because like Night City's pretty awful, right? But it's believable because it still has that sort of dystopian late stage capitalism of like, yeah, everyone's miserable and murder is super high and basically everyone's life sucks ass in Night City. But look at all this cool tech slop that we're selling you. Like that's what sort of keeps it grounded, is that it's the ambition of individuals in the illusion that they can get ahead that they can, survive the system. The distractions that, like, all the shiny bits of, it's all plastic, right? That's the idea, and neon. But all the shiny bits and plastic are pretty nice. People get, used to that. If you put people in what is essentially like prison, this grid system, and you give them literally no freedoms to drink or cook or have hobbies or no entertainment, no, you need bread and circuses to keep the people, sedated and sort of comfortable with their tragedy. If you don't have that, then sort of, and you just have them go to work, eat, go to sleep, go to work, eat, go to sleep. I don't think that lives long before people start burning it down. Which is why I'm like, where are the displaced who are living on the outskirts and the rebels?
Just brings up two questions for me. One, can people leave? Because, we did used to have systems like this a long time ago. But, if you worked at a company town, most people would only be there for a year or two and then they'd leave. Which is probably why they survived as long as they did. But also, like, people born here, I imagine you probably run into, like, people becoming institutionalized, where all they know is the system. So the idea of removing the system, they'd probably fight that, because without the system, what do they have?
So, it is several-fold. One, you have people that were born and raised here, and as such, have been indoctrinated into the system. They didn't really know anything else. Two, yes, people can leave, people have left. However, there are a lot of people who kind of move between planets and or get stuck in places and are kind of forced into these systems because they have no other means. You run out of fuel, well, now you're stuck here trying to afford enough credits to buy fuel. Three, if there are rebels or anything the like, they more than likely wouldn't be in the city, because that'd be the most heavy presence of, like, the corporation's armies and such. Probably are in the harvest towns out in the various sectors, and that's more than likely how the Sons of the Harvest started. You can leave anytime. You just have to be able to afford to leave.
Yeah. I just imagine, like, crime being, like, fucking through the roof with some place like this.
What type of crime are you thinking of?
Drug trafficking. The promise of making a quick buck.
I'm not too keen on drugs, personally, but...
I know you're not, but that's kind of what happens. I mean, that's... I understand that that's, like, not what you want to do, and... honestly...
Isn't that also why a lot of, like, rural America is struggling, because there ain't no entertainment and there ain't no jobs other than...
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. When there's nothing to do, people get high. Sweden's also having a huge issue with this, because I forget the ethnicity of the refugees, but they had a bunch of refugees come in, and they were known previously for bringing in refugees. Previously, they kind of glowed about it, but with these latest batch in, like, 2015, they kind of had let that system decay, and they didn't integrate them as well as previous immigration floods. And there was a lot. I mean, like we're talking like hundreds of thousands of people showing up, and they did not really integrate it. They put them in this sort of. They put them in Stockholm, I believe, in like these what had basically been previously abandoned tenants. Cut to today, those crime has essentially spiked dramatically in Sweden. And their institutes that were originally meant to be merciful have essentially been twisted on their head. So, for instance, the gangs there have started recruiting like 13, 14, 15-year-olds for hit jobs, because the pay for this group of people is so much more than like any job that they can really get because they don't speak Swedish. Right. And they are abusing Sweden's prison system because in Sweden you can't convict kids of crimes, period. Right? They don't want to mark kids with like petty theft or anything that a kid might have done, a troubled kid might have done when they were young. So they're like, we're not going to convict kids that are like 15 and under. So consequently, the gangs have basically went hardcore into recruiting children to traffic drugs and do everything because they knew that kids could basically get away with it.
Oh.
Correct. And there have been reports of like 14-year-olds doing hit jobs on people in Sweden.
I'll be right back.
I forget where I was going with this.
The expected fall of a kind of situation like this. Things you would expect to see.
Yeah. When you isolate people and sort of put them in a position where they feel like they can't make any money, and then somebody comes along and is like, hey, kid, you want to make a quick buck?
Boy, do I.
There does come a point where even regular people, even children, can look at the potential of profit for doing a crime and going, yeah, I could make more doing that than anything the system would allow me to do. And there's two ways the system can cope with that. It's either providing them better opportunities or, Machiavellian harsh punishment. America's response to this, which is why people don't. I mean, we still do crime. The irony, of course, with all of this is that Stockholm is still way safer than for Chicago, for instance. Like the reported gun crime in like Stockholm is still like 1/10 of Chicago, even with the like this massive, like when Sweden's freaking out over gun crime and like deaths and trafficking, it's like a fraction of what we experience.
Oh no.
So when I say this is our response to cracking down on crime, I don't know if it's really effective, but our response is draconian. It's life sentence.
Yeah,
If 3 strikes, you're out.
They're also freaking out about it because they went from having none to having a bunch.
Correct. It's very stark for Sweden. Still safer, by far. But it has been getting a lot of headlines and notice. So my guess for this corporation, it'd be harsh punishment. I doubt they're gonna be like, well, I guess we should give the average man a better chance at making $1.
Straight to
Well,
radar.
I mean, they could also
Correct.
just do the Chinese method. When the people get uppity, you get rid of them and get new people.
That's true, I guess. Yeah, you just move them somewhere else.
Move them.
Well, you move one. You move one section of people to where the old people is, and you move the old people straight to God.
I imagine that this is probably why the concept of like basically a military dictatorship is appealing to the people who live here.
Yes.
Because there comes a point where life's so bad that people do demand authoritarianism.
Correct. Is alcohol legal?
Yes. You just gotta buy it from the store.
Okay, then yeah, drugs would probably be. You're gonna have high alcoholism, high drug use. Even Dom's like, I'm becoming an alcoholic immediately.
There is the other option if you want the sci-fi vibe, surgery addiction. You know, people getting chromed out,
Chrome the fuck up.
carving themselves up and getting all kinds of necrografts if they're
Rupert
not,
Docs shit.
Rich enough to get like the tech. They can, that guy was pretty buff. I'll take his arms.
Oh yeah, porn addiction's the other one. You could do it's like again, Night City. All the people like with the VR headsets. Get virtually jerked off. I'm once again reminded of the guy who was, getting himself. Yeah,
in the middle of the road.
While David's walking by and he's just in his underwear. So you probably have underground porn clubs for people to basically wait, because people are just going to want to waste their time,
Sure.
Anything to escape the mundanity of life, because boredom will kill people.
I think there's been such a big upheaval right now that things are kind of like scattered around. People are kind of don't know what the fuck is going on. You have a former corporate head who was was one of the 3 major corporations who is now your planetary governor, but he's tasked explicitly with making sure that you're living a better life than you had previously, because if he doesn't, his ass is getting sent to Raylir, and the military is just going to straight up take over. So now there's big changes, big sweeping changes that are happening. Not to mention, you still have like corporate espionage that's happening as well. Corporations trying to claw back their power that they had.
Yep.
There's a lot going on. You guys are rolling into a very chaotic place.
Gun. I'm not handled to deal with any of this. I have no skills trained in anything except acrobatics and athletics and a little bit of intimidation. And I have a gun, a missile launcher, if you will. And this is what I've been equipped with to handle this very delicate situation.
Please. Refrain from asking me any questions.
A warning shot.
I get nervous when you put me under a lot of this kind of pressure.
When I get nervous, my finger gets a little itchy.
Well, let's just say I got very nervous during the war.
Wonder if they're like city markers. I don't want to buy some. Six months is a lot of time for things to change. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is that we're still in this transitionary period right now where the military is stepping in and kind of uplifting people, but that takes time. Like they're trying to do like the corporate buyouts and shit like that, like trying to pay people for their corporate credits with Glint, and now they're trying to like figure out what an appropriate amount is, because corporate dollars ain't really worth as much as glint is. So I want to do that without leaving people, without anything. There's a 13-year-old throwing grenades in the central street of Oslo, capital city of Norway. Officials have linked them to being hired by one of the major Swedish crime organizations. This is in conflict with another. Something like that is unheard of here in Norway, but all this spilling over from our neighboring country, sadly. It's sad, really. They're so young because they're being organized in such massive cruelty. It is unfortunate.
Yeah, it sucks.
Oh my God, hold on. Oh, I can, ooh. My goodness.
Yeah. From my understanding, they recently, I don't know how recently, but the last YouTube video essayist that I looked up, I saw basically said that recently they had arrested a bunch of the crime leaders in Norway, but unfortunately that just kind of meant that the crime gangs basically splintered. So where once they had a few powerful crime gangs, they now have 1,000 crime gangs of 5 dudes.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was rough. Norway's kind of in a pickle without. I gotta admit, I don't envy them.
Let's see, can I? Ooh! Excellent. Okay.
Okay.
Upload.
Can you?
Hmm.
Point is, for our fake society, there should be a lot of ex-criminal gangs. Smile. That are trying to figure out what to do now that the military's here.
True.
We shall call him Alcorn Poem.
No. We'll select that one. Yeah, lecture back. What you doing?
Give it back.
We're back. What you doing? Okay,
Add
we're
it
gonna. The home center, apartment store, computer. I just need tools. That works too. Supermarket, that works too. I'll upload these and see what happens.
I started playing Kindred in League of Legends.
Yeah.
And I only bring that up because, so you know how most artists, when they're doing fan art of any female in any IP,
Yeah.
the proportions, especially certain genres are somewhat exaggerated.
Yeah.
Kindred is not exaggerated.
Yeah, she has
doing
a
a side
giant
by
ass.
side. I didn't really used to play League of Legends and was arguably a happier man a few months ago. But when I started playing Kindred, I noticed very quickly that the artists in this case did not lie. They modeled her with the fattest ass I've ever seen in any top-down game. It is absurd.
That's so funny.
So anyway, she's my main now for unrelated reasons.
Nice. Oh yeah, King. I know what I'm about, son.
Yeah, totally unrelated to anything.
Yeah. And then Jin had to ruin it, of course, when I made this joke in Community Lounge and started blabbering about the fucking lore and like how she's like a 10-year-old soul or something. And I'm like, shut up. No one cares.
Imagine playing
I'm
League
like-
of Legends for the lore.
This honestly real and true. Like there ain't no way you're telling me this is a 10-year-old with that ass, okay? That is a lie and you're making that up. Groovy, I'm honestly how do people smuggle in bazookas is my question. That's almost comical. Like here in America, totally wouldn't be surprised at all.
Sizzle, do you want to play Abiotic Factor?
Sure.
Yeah, he's played it. He's the one who suggested to me in the first place. Have you played it a lot?
Sounds like no. I haven't even gotten to the Silent Hill reference.
Sizzle. In a while.
Hello.
Okay.
So what was that?
Him invading my room to tell me that the reason he's not in Discord is because he got abducted by Momo and friends to play the Isle or something like that the moment he messaged me.
I see.
And for some reason he wanted to play Abiotic Factor.
It's pretty good. Very funny.
Yeah, we played it a little bit, but that was ages ago.
It was. I think they've done some updates since then. In fact, I know they have.
Yeah, I'm down to play it again. I remember what I was doing last time we were playing. I think we like just fortified our little office room.
Correct.
Okay. Sorry, what were you saying before I started blabbering?
Oh, Groovy was talking about the Sweden thing.
Hmm.
And he mentioned where a kid fired a bazooka at an apartment. And I'm like, how do you even smuggle in a bazooka into Sweden? But I guess it's how you smuggle most everything.
Unfortunate, Jesus.
Yeah. It's not great, you know. It's
No, I don't think it is. Quite the opposite, in fact, actually. Very uncool.
sorry, I didn't really mean to bring up like real current events where people are suffering and dying. You know, I did get kind of sidetracked. I meant to just bring it up as like a example for fantasy, and it kind of got like lost in the.
It got
news
very
of it,
real.
and I got a little realer than I was expecting. My bad.
My bad.
Sorry. My bad.
Yeah, I think that's how I'm gonna do it.
Nice. Bro saw the map in a mall and went, "Oh yeah, this is it."
I figured you guys are gonna need little markers and stuff to kind of know where everything's at, so you're not losing
No,
your
no, man.
mind.
It's the utilitarian map. It's super useful. Oh man, that one was brutal. That was like a full on just screaming.
Oh?
Oh, my sneeze.
Oh my god.
It was just like ah. Yeah, exactly.
What do I use to represent the government?
Not a big fan of the government. Maybe like a little soldier on. That's mine.
I don't think I have that. Oh, actually,
Sword
hold
gun.
on. I
Oh,
realized
look.
I can generate more. I have more options.
Okay.
Let's
Ha ha ha.
see. Industry, mayhaps? Maybe industry, mayhaps, has it?
Perhaps.
Oh, this is so nice. Oh, and they're free. Oh, that means I can add these to the map. Oh, and I don't even have to pay for it. Yes. Let's see. Offices. Download. Let's see. Oh, health and education. I bet you have. Oh, perfect. Yes, you do.
Yes, sir, dude.
My goodness gracious. Life is good. Give me a second, gentlemen. I have to move all of these assets around so that way I can use them.
Nice.
Each. Oh, and the fact that it's free. Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to upload these. The administration, perfect. Apartment, perfect. Condominium, perfect. Congress, perfect. What are some things that you would be interested in going to on a map? If anything.
A city map?
Yeah.
I think
Like
the
things
obvious
that
one would.
things that I need to reference for you so that you can like see it.
I would have to say the obvious one would be shops, guns and armor, and the like. Probably important locations like quest givers. Again, bar. To borrow from, fantasy adventure. Quest board, marketplace, basically, if there is one.
I have marked. I have the stores that are marked. I have convenience stores that are marked. Hardware, groceries, utilities. I'll put like a weapons or like armory type deal as well. No strip club. They wouldn't be visible on the map as like a. This is like a. Think of this like a corporate map that you're downloading. Those wouldn't be on the map. That'd be stuff that you'd find in game by like talking to people. The brother's like, I want to look at titties. And they're like, my goodness.
Nice.
I know exactly where to send you.
He knows me so well.
They lead you to a back alley. And you go, what? And then they pull out hammers. And they go, you Barathu bitch.
What the fuck? You can't just do that.
I can and I will.
That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up.
He's using my love of titties against me. Yoshi, can you believe this?
I can't. That's evil.
This guy stinks!
This guy, you're an irredeemable monster.
So that's the hospital. Let's do the weapons. Mr. Sizzler wants to know about the weapons.
I want to know about the guns. I am a soldier after all. Don't put the blame on me.
I'm only human.
He can't even say that. He can't even say that.
I'm only Barathu after all.
So we have our courts. Boom. We have our government building where the governor is.
Not a big fan of the government. Dirty and 30.
I guess there's 2 for courts. I feel like the gavel is a pretty dead giveaway of that meaning court. That seems pretty obvious. Oh, ambulance. Perfect one, too. Holy shit. Where's the military taking over a government building marker? I don't see that one.
The what? That's very specific.
I don't see that one. Where's that one at?
There's,
I guess this one doesn't have everything.
Uh-oh. What's happening?
What's up, gamer?
What is happening?
I am showered.
Nice.
Cleanse this mortal coil.
Have it too.
I'm currently marking the map for like little POI markers.
His territory.
Oh.
So that way you can look at the map and be like, oh, is that the government building? And I go, yes, it is. You go, wowza.
Thanks for noticing. You live today.
I'm also marking buildings that are like shops, other POIs, things that at a glance you could look at and be like, oh, okay, that looks like a grocery store. And I go, you're correct.
I'm like, oh, I'm starving. And then it's like those freaking like ration bars from the Mandalorian in the Empire.
Nice.
You go to the grocery store and they ask you for your resident card.
Ooh. Yeah, you want to go to the commissary on base? Better have somebody with you.
I don't miss this.
I like those little POI markers. They're cute.
Yeah, I found them and they're free.
Oh my god, free 99? We love it.
Oh. I got to put these motherfuckers on the Patreon and be A-okay.
Oh my god.
Life is good.
That's amazing. They just have
Yippee!
Yippee! There we go.
God damn it, I'm hungry again.
You and me both, sister.
It is a new day, which means new calories.
Does cryo sleep make you super hungry and or want to pee a lot?
What?
Hmm.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't know, actually. I think you might want to piss more because I think your body processes all the ice. It eventually thaws, right? When you get thawed out, turns into liquid. I think your body absorbs that. AKA, you want to piss more.
Not the cryo piss.
Can't escape.
No.
What do you do when you get out of your pod begins to thaw, and then all of a sudden you gotta take a massive piss? Excuse me, ladies and gents. Ladies, gents, and worms.
Oh, I don't
Wait,
piss.
is isn't it the case where in surgery you don't eat before the what? No, like before you
Nothing,
eat
don't worry about it.
before you go under surgery you don't eat. Like you have to fast. Isn't that like the same thing with cryo? You can't eat anything.
I don't know if you might not get the choice sometimes where like you just gotta, hey, we gotta make a jump, everybody to your tubes.
Oh.
I imagine in that case you'd probably wake up vomiting.
Yeah.
I think in some instances you don't really get a choice, unfortunately.
And that's the case where you have to take a leak afterwards.
I'm only human after all. Don't put the puke on me.
I'm really vibing with this map style.
You like that?
And I think it works for sci-fi in a way that wouldn't for fantasy.
Agreed. It does give a Fallout feel. Good. Now what's great is that these maps, right? You're gonna be looking at these maps and it kind of leaves a lot to the mind to kind of build upon. And then we're gonna zoom in and we're gonna get like you fighting in the middle of a fucking street.
Just we're gonna shrink down the scale of this campaign right now. You guys are
Urban
getting
warfare,
jumped in an
my
alleyway.
favorite.
Yes.
I love civilian casualties.
I mean, that's why you have auto fire, right?
Yeah. Now you're getting it.
Yeah.
You know what, DM? I'm taking bombard off. If I hit my friends, they deserve it.
Oh my god.
Ah, shit.
She was agreeing with you. She was agreeing with you.
No. More casualties, the better.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
I think those would be apartments, actually. Like little condos.
Little condo.
Condos.
Oh, we already did administration. Oh, although another administrator building also make. Actually. So. Nice. We have a lot of corporate buildings. A lot of skyscrapers working and toiling away in the office.
Yay! You go from
Right.
toiling in the factories to toiling in the cube farms.
That's right.
Yay.
Yay!
We call this career advancement. I thought that's what you wanted.
Listen, you get to sit for 8 of your 12-hour shifts.
Whoa. Hope you like deep vein thrombosis.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what else I really need to mark. I think I have everything. Unless there's like a helicopter or like an airplane kind of marker, that would help a lot.
Indeed.
Just need some battle maps for later. Oh, that's a different stream. We will be making battle maps. Don't you worry none.
We'll do some fighting in the streets, I'm sure.
And some fighting in the sheets.
Or
Please mark any CEO's house for no particular reason.
we don't
No
have those
particular
anymore.
reason.
We got that anymore. We got a planetary governor now.
Beautiful.
Okay, but like, what if?
What about him? What's up?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry
okay.
about it. No, it's
All right.
fine.
Okay.
This
Yeah,
is me not making pipe bombs in the background.
Yeah, there's no CEOs to explode.
I'm not a big fan of the government.
All right. Well, you're not a fan of
30 on
anybody.
30.
You fucking Baratheon
I'm not a
terrorist.
big fan of the government.
Alright, I'm gonna go stand under a garden hose for like an hour. Y'all take care.
Nice.
Right.
Disassociate well.
Damn right.
Bye bye.
Right.
Who was that?
That's a great question.
Hmm.
You see how magic use your DNA or your soul to determine how to heal different species and such. What? Huh?
Wow.
Actually, I wonder if there's like a freight.
I don't know if magic would necessarily care about your DNA? Question mark.
That's also what I was thinking. Is that I don't know if it has like a if it's like speciest.
Whereas I think if you're making medicine, that is probably something you need to strongly consider.
Yeah, if we're doing like magic, right? Very big difference between me making like a serum.
Like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize your blood was cobalt based. Oopsie.
Oh, good heavens!
That's my bad. That's my bad. I did not know.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. As her skin's melting off.
My bad.
Doctors need to add another 4 to 8 years for xenobiology studies. Oh, look, it's that nerd.
That's kind of unnecessary.
Is it though?
That's kind of mean. You don't gotta say it like
Is
that.
it though? Look, he's sitting on the DM's head. He's fine. He's happy. He likes it there.
Look at him. He's happy.
Meanwhile, just mouthing,
Help me.
He's dying.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Guys, I think we're done.
Well, damn. That is one whole map.
Indeed. I'm gonna save it, refresh it. And then we'll go into some of the details. While it's doing that, I'm gonna piss.
Are we pissing?
This man turns water into piss faster than anyone I know.
It's hidden talent.
You want to see my functioning kidneys?
You want to see how far I can piss? Whoa!
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Dead.
Very unfortunate.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. So, services, Sitari, is 3 out of 3. It's ranked very high in terms of services. They have a lot of shops and other such features and amenities that you can use. However, comfort and hospitality are both 1. There is no real comfort and or hospitality, as people have kind of been jaded by work. Though that is on the up and up, that is on the mend. But unless you guys have certain clearances, there will be some things that are just outright denied to you.
Oh yeah, like what?
Like motels and apartments. So without the appropriate clearance, for example, you might only have like sector 2 clearance, which means you can go to the residential sector and maybe get like corporate apartment if you sign up for it and everything like that, and use the shops there. But you probably can't go into the corporate like sector 1 and use like the actual stores and the clubs and everything that are there. The explanation being that that system has kind of just been here and now they're trying to uproot it, but that takes time. So like sector clearance and stuff like that is still a big proponent of like where people can go.
I guess I'll just have to break in.
Goodness gracious.
It's just that easy. What are they gonna do? Shoot me?
Oh.
Jump cut to the Barathu getting tased so many times.
You, my wormy friend, might actually be shot.
No. I would never.
No, I think mayhaps actually.
I mean, look, it's only. I know it's only been 6 months since since the war ended, and like the blood that I've spilled is still warm upon my hands, and you have yet to dry. But like, we can all be friends, right?
Yo, kill that fucking guy!
Now, what the fuck, man? Come on. You guys won. No, there's no reason to be a sore winner. It's just unprofessional.
I don't give a shit about being professional. I hope you die.
I'm sorry, this was a corporate city. What happened to being professional? I thought that was everything, man.
What do you know about that?
You're never gonna get a
What do
promotion
you
with
know
that kind
about
of
that?
attitude. I adapt very quickly.
I want you dead.
I've already got a LinkedIn.
What? Pulls up your LinkedIn. You have a picture of you in a suit.
It says like 4 years of low management.
Nice.
An innovator. A worm of action.
A worm of action.
Down here, maybe? Ooh, just maybe.
Too late. I've already put every AI buzzword in my resume.
You
can't
wouldn't dare
hope to deny me.
I know everything your machine wants from me.
I fought it in a war. I can fight it in an interview.
Just try and stop me.
I've already taken the job promotion description and copied and pasted it into my resume and put it in all white so you can't see it, but the AI will flag all the buzzwords that you want.
Dear God.
You're going to have to deny me manually with a real human being, and we both know you don't have one of those.
You don't have
I'll
the
see you next
stones.
week. You couldn't possibly.
I'll see you on Monday.
I'd
9
let our
a.m.
mace.
sharp. Mm. Is there anything you would want to know about the city? I kind of know what to like write up. More so for you as the player, not the character.
Got any worms in there? Fellas. What do I want to know about this stinky city as a player that hasn't already been said? Well, I mean, we're in theory going to be coming here to root out a psycho murderer. So I guess we'll have to start investigate murders.
Okay.
Other than that, can't really think of anything outside of like basic necessities of a city. You know, someplace to retrain abilities, because I think that's something that you can do in Pathfinder / Starfinder.
Hmm.
So trainers, I guess.
Okay. I can do that.
Where to sleep?
We got those.
Okay. Where to get quests?
You'll kind of be directed like where to start looking, and then from there it'll kind of branch out. There's not like a quest hub or something.
Or why the fuck not? Where's my Adventurers Guild?
That's not. You're coming to a corporate planet.
Or my fucking Adventurers
Now
Guild?
all that shit was handled by the PMCs, so that's all.
Oh my god!
Now they have need of adventurers.
The game makes the Adventurers Guild.
That'd be crazy.
We have to provide them a service.
Yeah, you guys are basically, if you guys side with the Republic, you'll be guided here, and then basically given a directive, like right off the rip, where it's like, hey, you need to find, you need to start investigating this shit. So first thing you're gonna do, after you've landed your ship at at RSS-2 and you take the space elevator down, you need to find the governor.
Governor.
And you need to tell the governor what you're doing there. Because
I see.
if anybody pulls you up and nobody knows you're supposed to be there, you're all still criminals. It's going to take us a hot second to get your records clear. So make sure you let people know. Otherwise, if they find you and you haven't told them, guess who's getting sent to Rayleigh? It's you.
Hey, boss.
The little placard says, "I am a wanted criminal."
What's up, Legion?
Don't get
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. Jesus. All right. Well, with that lovely question and thought-provoking response, I'm gonna go to bed.
Fine.
Good night.
I got a meeting tomorrow morning, so.
Don't you work from home on Monday?
I still got a meeting.
Put it off.
I can't.
Just say no.
I'm
Just
in
don't
charge of
do
the
it.
meeting.
Oh God.
Yeah. You think I'd give a shit if I was conscious or not if I wasn't the one fucking who has to like lead the meeting?
All right.
But yeah, I took notes and then I'd go to bed. Sleep through that shit. So what are your thoughts on this? Innovation. Diversify.
Synergy, AI.
Synergy. Yeah. Optimization of systems. Better performance of what are we talking about again? All right. Good night.
Good night.
All right.
Similarly, how we will end the meeting.
Are we done here? All right. Good night. How'd you sleep, Lore? Also, what do you think of the map?
Behold, it has POIs and places for us to be.
We zoom in, we can see all the little POI markers. We have a breakdown. We have corpo sector, residence sector, factory sector, hazard sector, service highways, and then service magways. If you zoom in, you can see we're in the corporate sector because it's blue. We have our service highway, which is red, and then we have our service magway, which is the dotted white line. So you want to get on the train? There are stops all throughout, but the heart of it is underneath the space elevator. Yes. So the whole kind of point of its design, not every city is going to look like this. I think our next city, Cortia, is going to have a sort of longer, kind of more broken up appearance. They're probably going to have like a river or something going through theirs for aesthetic and structure. But this one, given that it is the heart, is kind of built with a grid for efficiency in mind. So it was built from a blueprint for like mass effectiveness. So it looks like a computer chip, more than likely because it was designed by a computer. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to add, but honestly, I think it's good. I'm quite happy with it. Oh, a key? I'll probably end up making that a little later. Because that's just something I'm going to be adding onto the side.
When we pull up Space Google Maps. And search coffee house near me and get no results.
It's gonna direct you to the nearest gas station where you can buy a can of coffee grounds.
You got to do the pour over yourself with nothing but a pair of like pantyhose and hot water.
You'll drink it and you'll like it.
Honestly, my character would probably be okay with that. We're like, yep. And you bring it out if you really need it strong. Like, sir, did the Republic find you in a dumpster? To which I respond, what's wrong with dumpsters?
I think we're done. I was looking at other maps, but I think we got everything.
So what's next?
I think the next maps we make is going to be another system map. And we're going to make a Confederate system.
Mm.
And the off chance that the party want to go to the Confederacy.
Well, we do have someone that's, like, part of that.
It's also really easy to make. That's the biggest thing.
Mm.
Like this, now that we have like a structure for like planet sizes and like their uses and shit like that, dude, making system maps like this, stupid easy. Stupid easy.
Lore, I think it's still just the three of us.
If nothing else, we'll just make the system next stream. And then we'll probably end up working on I don't know, I kind of like this like city stuff that we've been doing. So I'm now seeing it like this where it's one whole picture. I really like it.
Well, good, because you're probably going to be making more of them.
Here's a question though for all the patrons. Would you like this map? Give me all content. Very good. Looks sick nasty. Excellent. Yes, I think next stream we're gonna make a Confederate system. And then if we knock that out really quick, I think we'll end up making Cortia, which is the other city. And I think it's gonna look very different from this. I almost wonder if this is too small to be a city. What do you guys think?
Repeat the question.
How does this feel scale wise, size wise? Does this feel like a city?
I think so. I think it's a simplification of the city. So I'm pretty sure in reality it's going to look and feel more grandiose.
Okay.
I feel like it's kind of like that big overview that you see in like the mall with the "you are here," and then like you realize, going down different passageways, there's like, oh, there's like a service exit over here that is not mentioned on the map. But it gives you the high level overview of things you probably need more than some random byway.
Okay.
But yeah, these are the places that you need to concern yourself with, worker number 131.
Ooh. Yeah, the next town could definitely have. I think the next town will do that. I think we'll fuck with like elevation and stuff like that in the next town. We'll kind of break up like the mountainside, or like have it be on like a mountain or something like that, kind of. So it's like an elevated city on the sea.
Because you said this one is going to be pretty much plains and farming, yeah?
Which one?
Or is the whole world agri?
Oh, the whole world is agri.
Hmm.
Yeah, you are on an agri planet.
Fun. So it does make sense for some areas to just have been completely terraformed to be level.
I agree.
Right.
But I kind of want to make sure that people are like, or at least it at least looks good, is the thing aesthetically.
Yeah. Oh, we love aesthetics.
Actually, what I could do.
What?
Speak. This is right there. I have an idea, but I'm probably gonna end up cooking it off stream and posting it in DM Showcase to see how people feel. Because I want to make food. I'm starving. That sandwich did nothing for me. All it did was make me more hungry. So I think that's it. I think we're going to end it on a high note and that we have finished a city, and I'm going to make some small modifications off stream. I think what I'm going to do is, because the markers here on our overview or our region map kind of denote Sitari as being, at least the city area, as being pretty big. I'm going to kind of have little offshoots along the highways, like little, like in between sectors and stuff like that. Like little maintenance areas or offshoots down here, which is like new residential blocks that were being built but are no longer being built.
The favelas.
Indeed. Things that stopped once the military showed up. Security checkpoints, exactly. Stuff like that. I think I'm gonna add little things to these outer regions to kind of show a further size or sense of scale and size. Yeah. Okay. That's it for me tonight. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Bye, chat.
Adios.
All right. I will not be coming back. I'm going to go make food the moment I hit end stream. So I hope you both have a lovely night.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, everybody. That is it for me tonight. My God, I'm so excited that we have found like an aesthetic that works. It's been really cool kind of like discovering what the sci-fi aesthetic is and kind of coming up with something unique for it. I'm a big fan of that. So I'm excited to keep working on these maps. I haven't felt this way in a hot minute. So yeah, next time we stream, which is probably gonna be tomorrow, honestly, or today because it's 1 a.m. We'll go from there. We'll just we'll keep cooking. We'll see what happens. But that's it for me tonight. I hope that you all have a lovely night. I hope you take care of yourselves. I hope you hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat.